Alright, everybody. It's Kill Nickel here for the Kill Nickel Network. And Ain't Gonna Gaming, I'm back. The Yakuza like a dragon, and they killed off Arikawa last week. And they also heavily imply that he might be Ichiban's father, or related to him somehow. So, gonna get these three conversations here, and then jump right into the story. I guess I'll start with K-pop, get him out the way.
Eh, こちらは大丈夫です。お気遣いありがとうございます、孫妃。よ、孫妃は何だって？ああ、いえ。こちらに変わりないかとのことで、それだけです。へえ。美人のボスからそう来られちゃ、粋に感じるってもんだよな。私は主に恵まれているんです。前に仕えた范順義もいい主でした。あの範順義とのことを話すには少し遡って説明が必要でしょうね。構わねえよ。俺は時間だけはたっぷりあるんだ。それなら遠慮なく少し長い昔話をさせていただきましょうか。おお、存分にやってくれ。私の父親ははぐれ人言派の一人で、言ってしまえば異国に取り残されたゴロつきでした。そんな父に殴られながら私は貧しい少年期をどのコミュニティからも疎まれながら育ちました。家庭にも学校にも私にはどこにも安心して過ごせる居場所がありませんでした。かなりすさんだ子供だったと思います。自分にちゃんと居場所があると思ってる人は実は仇でもそんなに多くないっていうぜ。誰もがそれぞれに孤独を持つというわけですか。確かにそうなのでしょうがね。悪いな、話の腰を折っちまったか。本物の範順義も私と同じようにやはり貧しく阻害された環境で育ちました。しかしその強さや頭のキレ、器の大きさは自然と噂に聞こえてくるほどで、やがて父世代の男たちが老いていく中、範順義が大きな力を持つようになったのです。実際チリジリだったはぐれ人言派は彼のおかげでカムロ町にしのぎを持てるようになった。暴対法にあえぐ登場界とは対照的に人言派は着実に存在感を増していきました。大した男だったみてえだな、その範順義は。ええ。しかし彼を青二歳と侮っていた私の父は愚かにもその流れに乗り遅れ焦ったわけです。なんとか若きリーダーに取り入ろうと叫びたりの脳みそをフル回転させました。そして出した結論が息子の顔をいじり影武者として組織へ差し出すこと。私は実の父から薬を盛られ眠っている間に顔を整形されたんですよ。マジかよ。ボスに取り入るためにそこまで。影武者を差し出された範順義は苦笑するしかなかったようです。私の顔を見て元に戻せとは言いませんでした。悪くない案だと我々親子を受け入れたのです。ちなみにその親父さんは今どうしてるんだ？死にましたよ。もともと体を壊してましたが、好きな酒に溺れながら死ねて本望だったでしょう。家族仲はまあきっと良くなかったんだろうな。範順義は自分の振る舞いを覚えさせるべく可能な限り私をそばに置いてくれました。そこは私にとっていわば初めていることを許された場所です。私と範順義は明白な主従関係にありましたが、それでも 長い時間を共にする中で笑い合い、二人で酒を酌み交わすこともあったのです。それを双子の兄弟のようだったといえばあまりに僭越でしょうがね。
今のあんたの話し方なんかはその反順義仕込みってことか。
本物の反順義にはもっと品がありましたよ。と同時に凄みも感じさせる人物です。とても私の及ぶところではありません。
そう言われるとますます気になってくるな。
何がですか？
そりゃもちろんモノマネのコツだよ。
い
くら整形したからって影武者が務まるくらいそっくりになるってことは、あんた相当なモノマネの達人だぜ。
残念ながらモノマネとかいうレベルではありませんよ。内面から全てを理解する作業ですので。
そうか。低レベルなこと聞いてごめんな。
いえ、久しぶりに笑わせていただきました。
まあそんなこと言いつつ、俺が本当に聞きてえことは一つなんだがな。
何です？
そろそろ教えてくれてもいいんじゃねえか。あんたの本当の名前。まだ嫌か？
ええ、少し驚いただけです。別に何も問題ありません。この世に生まれた時、私はキム・ヨンスという名でした。
キム・ヨンス？
もうその名前に戻る気はありません。本物の反順義ももう亡くなりましたから。
その本物の方は頭に銃弾を受けたっつったっけ？
ええ、東京へ進出していた広島の組織とごたごたがありましてね。その時あの人の死でジンゴン派は事実上の壊滅となったのです。当時私は反順義としてカムロ町の敵対組織に睨みを利かせる役でした。ところが本物のボスが死に、カムロ町でわずかだったジンゴン派は張り子の虎。もしそのことが敵対組織に知れれば一気に駆逐され、命さえ奪われかねません。
俺だったらすぐにカムロ町を脱出するね。何もかも放り出してな。
ええ、私もそうしました。共にいた数少ないメンバーたちもです。しかしジンゴン派が全てだった私に行き場はなく、後で仲間たちと落ち合う場所もなかった。頼れる人間は世界中のどこにもいません。砂漠で狼の群れに囲まれたようなものです。
なかなかきついな、その状況は。
わずかな望みをかけた先は在日のコミュニティです。しかし彼らはマフィアの一員である私を受け入れてはくれませんでした。今にして思えば仇として真っ当な生活を送る人たちの当然の反応です。それなのに私はうろたえ取り乱し、同胞を見殺しにするのかと掴みかかっていった。
そうか。
通報を受けた警察が現場に駆けつけてきました。そのまま連行されるところです。通常ならば。
なんだよ、気持たせる言い方しやがって。
警官たちは偽物だったんです。そして私が連れて行かれた先は偉人町。
じゃあつまりその偽警官たちってのは
孫妃の指示を受けて動いていたコミジュルのメンバーたちでした。コミジュルもかつてジンゴン派だったものの、もう一つの吹き溜まりだったのです。カムロ町を遠く離れた者たちが徐々に集まっていったということでした。
そういや前に孫妃も言ってたっけな。コミジュルはジンゴン派を母体にしてるって。
ええ、コミジュルは落人村のようなところです。だから息を潜め極めて閉鎖的でいます。そして長年遠巻きにカムロ町のジンゴン派を伺い、その動向を見守っていた。そこで私は運よくコミジュルの差し伸べた手に 救われたというわけです。さらに孫妃は本物の反順義の身に何があったのかを私に教えてくれました。広島の組織が使う殺し屋に頭を撃たれたのだと。物陰から不意をつかれてね。
殺し屋か。もしかしてあんたはそいつを。
いいえ、その殺し屋も存在が知られた頃にはすでに死んでいました。私には仇を撃つ機会さえなかったんです。それからは失意の日々でした。しかし抜け殻のようになっていた私の回復を孫妃は根気強く待ってくれました。彼女は出世のため私の顔を変えた父よりも家族で兄と慕った反順義に代わる姉です。今の私にとって孫妃の期待を裏切り失望させることほど恐ろしい事態はありません。そして春日さん、あなたは私にとってどういうボスになるのでしょうか。この先どうなるのか楽しみです。
俺は別にあんたのボスになった覚えはねえよ。今んところはそうだな。飲み友達ってとこでいいだろう。
なるほど。では私もその期待に沿うようにしましょう。
これでやっと自己紹介が済んだってわけだ。なかなかの人見知りだな、キム・ヨンス。
The heck is the foreman job?
誰が来るかと思ってたら春日くんか。忙しいんじゃないの？飲んでる場合だっけ？
余計なお世話だぜ、蝶。いつ飲もうが俺の勝手だろ。だいたいこの店は俺が先に常連だったんだ。
あれ、そういう風に来る？それ言ったら偉人帳じゃ春日くんの方がずっと新参じゃん。
ね、確かに。
先輩風っていうのはどこで吹かせても恥ずかしいもんだね。
分かったよ、そっちの勝ちだ。
ふん、じゃあまあとにかく座りなよ。
しかしなんだな、こうして飲んでるとお前が組織のボスだったとは見えねえよな。
そりゃそうだよ、一皮むけば誰だって同じ。裸になっちゃえばそいつが権力者かどうか金持ちか貧乏かも分かりゃしないでしょ。
でも俺は脱いだらすごいぜ。どうする？今ここで見せようか？
脱いだらすごいのは俺もだよ。でも二人して今脱いだら店に迷惑だろ。
ちげえね。
どのみち組織のボスかどうかは見てくれでわかるもんじゃない。生まれつきの特徴があるわけでもない。なのにボスの息子だから組織を継がせなきゃとか、
has a bit of a similar personality to
とは言え
Ichiban.
ないよね。
人間生まれる場所は
See
選
this
べ
guy
ねえ
with
さ。
the goofy side.
けどどうしても嫌だっつって断る道はなかったのか。だいたい組織のボスなんて誰にでもできるもんじゃねえんだ。周りがお前をボスの器じゃないと見りゃ他の誰かが組織を継いだろうぜ。
器かどうかは知らないけど、俺は昔いい子でさ、勉強もスポーツもやればすぐにできたわけ。 ついでに言うと喧嘩も負けた記憶ないし、悪知恵もそこらの悪よりずっと回ってたね。
なんだよ、めちゃくちゃ才能があったんじゃねえか。
ないのはやる気だけだったよ。何してもそつなくできる器用貧乏の差がってわけ。
嫌味な野郎だね。
親父から代替わりするまでは中華街の方にも強敵がいて張り合いもあったんだけどさ。ところがそこのラウカーロンってボスが消えて、結局偉人さんの3すくみだけが残った。
中華街の組織っていうとジャカか。噂に聞いたことはあるぜ。やばい連中だったって。
日本からとっくに撤退してったよ。残党だってほとんど残ってない。
そのジャカがいなくなった頃にお前はハンピンリューマンの総帥になったと。
そうだね、だいたい10年前かな。正直言って面倒なだけだったよ。例の荻窪の偽札のこともその時に知らされた。他に偉人帳の3すくみや冷戦が実は筋書きのある出来レースだったってこともね。
ああ、あれか。
その事情を知ってたのはリューマンの中じゃ親父とその同世代の古参幹部だけ。下の若いのは偉人帳を全部手にしたいって言うけど、俺はそれを抑えつける側だよ。そうなると総帥は弱腰だって言われるわけ。面白い仕事じゃないでしょ、そう思わない？
だいぶ素の顔が見えてきたじゃねえか。超思ったより酒が入ってたみてえだな。
もう組織を背負っているわけじゃないんだから、好きなだけ酔わせてもらう。悪いかよ。
そんなことは言ってねえ。楽しい酒だって言ってんだよ。
楽しい酒か。まあ確かに少し手札を見せすぎたがね。前だったらボディーガードが止めてくれてたんだけど。
おっと、どうやら水を差しちまったか。
春日君は野暮なことも全部口に出しちゃうからな。俺は少し酔いを覚ましてくるよ。
そうかい。気が向いたらまた飲んでやってもいいぜ。
いいね、その言葉そっくり返すよ。
ああ、楽しみにしとく。
I probably should have been going to the bar with them sooner.
よう、ナンバ一緒に飲まねえか。
すまねえ。今から買い出しに行かなきゃならなくなってよ。
買い出し？
マスターにツケの支払いを待ってくれ
I
って言
was
ったら
here. Okay.
交換条件で買い出しを命令されちまってな。めんどくせえ。
それで支払いを待ってくれるんなら安いもんじゃねえか。
まあな。じゃあちょっくら行ってくるからよ。
の、気をつけてな。
この年になってお使いか。俺も落ちぶれたもんだ。
難波に水江ちゃんの見送りをさせてやりたい。そう思ってるんだろう。
マスター、なんでその話を。
客同士の話には口を挟まないのがモットーだが、時には例外もある。
ってことは、難波が俺に打ち明けた時、マスターも聞いてたんですか？
盗み聞きの趣味はね、偶然カウンターから聞こえちまっただけだ。難波の話に思い当たる節があってな。
思い当たる節？
俺がたまに顔を出すスナックがあるんだが、そこに最近新しいホステスが入ったんだ。 名前は双葉と言ったかな。
それがどう難波と関係が？
その双葉ってのは最近まで看護師だったらしい。それで看護師時代のあれこれを話してたんだが、その中に病院で起きた薬の盗難事件ってのがあってな。警察の捜査が入る直前に男性看護師が横流しを自供してクビになったってよ。
それってもしかして？
確信はないが難波のことかもしれない。ってことは双葉は最近まで難波と同じ病院で働いてたってことになる。だとしたら水江ちゃんの渡航の日も知ってるかもしれないだろ
う。そのことを難波には？
いや、話していない。本人が言ってただろう。横流し犯の汚名がある以上元同僚には会えねえと。だけどな、お前が双葉から聞き出すことができればどう
だ？なるほど。マスター、ナイスアシストだぜ。
ただし双葉から渡航日を聞き出すことは難波に内緒にしておけよ。
はい。俺たちが勝手に双葉に会ったと知れば難波はいい気がしないっすからね。
さっきスナックに電話して双葉をよこすようママに頼んでおいた。もうすぐ来るはずだ。
ここに双葉が？だから難波を買い出しに行かせたんですね。マスター、つくづくナイスアシスト。
ただしバーテンができることは客同士をつなぐアシストまでだ。あとはおめえに任せるぜ。
バッチリゴールを決めてみせますよ。
なんかママからここに行くようにって言われたんですけど。So they can make a
random NPC that he mentioned have an actual character model, but his brother doesn't.
誰？
ちょいと聞きてえ話があったら、まあ座ってくれよ。
I'm still mad about that. We don't even know what his brother looks like, and he's an important part of the story.
今日はスナックが休みだからパチンコに行きたいの。
ちょいと小耳に挟んだんだが、あんた元看護師だったんだってな。
だったら何よ。
同僚が薬の横流しでクビになったとかって。男の看護師の名前覚えてるか？
覚えてないわよ、名前なんて。
思い出してくれよ。俺の友達かもしれねえんだ。
覚えてないって言ってるでしょ。メガネかけたネクラな男よ。
そりゃ難波だ。
ああ、そんな名前だったかもね。もしもーし。マジで確変流れちゃう？すぐ行くからその台押さえといて。誰にも打たせちゃダメよ。
待ってくれ。同じ病院に水江ちゃんって看護師もいただろ。その子が。
うるさい、それどころじゃないの私。
おいちょっと。難波、もう帰ってきたのか。早いな。
いや、マスターから渡された買い出しメモを忘れてな、取りに戻ったんだ。それよりよ、今ここから誰か出ていかなかったか？後ろ姿しか見えなかったけど、女の人が飛び出していったろ。
さあ、見間違いじゃないのか？どれも言いやしねえよ。なあ、マスター。
あ？おう。
ん？なんかお前ら様子がおかしいぞ。
バカ言え。そんなことは。
もしかしてお前ら俺に内緒で誕生パーティーを企画してたんだろう。もうすぐ俺の誕生日だろ。だからマスターとサプライズパーティーの計画を立ててたんだろ
う。そうなんだよ。あっちゃー、バレちまったか。
やっぱりそうだったか。お前はそういう粋なことをしてくれると思ってたよ。で、どんなパーティーを計画してんだ？ちょっとだけ教えてくれよ。
そいつは秘密だよ。
そこをちょっとだけって話だよ。なあ、教えてくれよ。
教えてもいいけど、誕生日の日のドキドキがなくなっちまうぜ。
それはそうだが、
空腹は最高のスパイスっていうように、サプライズにとって最高のスパイスは秘密だよ。
Now he gotta plan a whole fake party to make up his lie.
じゃあ我慢して聞かないようにするよ。
なあ、楽しみにしててくれよ。
よし、買い出しから帰ってきたら一杯飲もうぜ。
ねえ、待ってるぜ。だけど今度は財布を忘れたなんてオチはやめてくれよ。
あ、そういや財布も忘れてたな。
まったく。さーて。
私の番ね。
ほら来いよ。
頑張ります。
なめんなよ。俺の番だな。私の番です。
I'm convinced they got some kind of connection. Like, that's really gonna suck if it's revealed that he was his father the whole time.
Huh? Huh?
I don't even know why I still do that. It's kind of pointless. Whatever they give me, I just make it faster as you're doing your business, but whatever. It's a habit now. Okay, why is there a little heart meter for her and for K-pop, but not for Aerie?
チンピラ相手にならないんじゃない？
私の番ですね。ほら来いよ。こいつでどうだ。
私に勝てますかね。よし。
なめんなよ。
頑張ります。
You just attempt to kick me to stop me and fail.
怪我しますよ。私の番ね。
痛い目に合わせます。
いいじゃない。
I mean, if it's just right there, I might as well. I can never get through to it, or whatever that is. It's right there. Oh, it's the bathroom guy again. Ooh, found a mental booster. It was worth it.
This これが必要なんだろ。任務完了。昇格。
Guessing you about towards the end, huh? Yep. I just killed off Arakawa, so I gotta go get revenge.
何見てるんですか。なめるな。
練習試合。
私の番ですね。してみろ。かかって。
私に勝てますかね。よし。
かかってきて。俺の番だな。誰がいいか。
舐めると痛い目にますよ。舐めないでくれよ。
痛い目に合わせますよ。
かかってこいよ。这边だ。ほら、来いよ。
Oh, I'm gonna do the whole series on here. I'm gonna go through the entire Yakuza series. But zero, I'm starting zero as soon as I finish this one. Okay, that's kind of like overly epic Devil May Cry type of stuff right there. Yeah, that's some Devil May Cry type of stuff right there. I like that. I like that one. First time seeing that one. Kazuma showed up on a cutscene. Cosmic Kiryu showed up. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, I know enough about the Yakuza series to know who Kiryu is when I see him. I feel like he still looks way younger than he should. Cause how many years after the first game does this one take place? I don't know. Because the timeline throws me off because it goes back in the past. It starts off in like the 80s, and he's in jail for 18 years. So I guess it lines up to where Kiryu would still be as young as he looked in that cutscene. It's just all of Ichiban's story happened before Zero. Well, the way it's set up, the beginning of the game happened before 0 and 1, and the part that I'm playing now takes place well after Yakuza 1, 2, and 3. But since the beginning was in like the 80s, yeah, it would be before the first game. Where he had that weird perm. Come on, man, I'm trying to fight someone to see this other pound mate. Alright, whatever. Let's go. I'll use it when I get in there. When I saw him, I was like, ain't no way they put him in here. That's the first one I remember seeing. I made me want to play the series. I'm like, hey, I like this guy. Because he kind of looked like a guy from Tekken. Forget his name, the Tekken guy. Heihachi's son. Can't think of his name. Takes place in the year 2018, I think. But the beginning is in the 80s. Because he spends almost 18 years, almost 20 years in prison. Yeah. Was that his name? Kazuya? Heihachi's son? Yeah, yes, yeah, he kind of looks like him to me.
50年前に初めて食べる機会があったが、直前に父親を殺された。それ以来、どういうわけだか食う機会を逃してきたらしい。俺は食事を終えた荒川をホテルまで送っていくと言ったが、断られた。
I will say this is one of the few games that actually made food look like food. Like a lot of games, the food looks like Play-Doh or Lego toys, but the food actually looks like food on here. I don't know why developers have a hard time making food look like food. Or tears look like tears. So they got the sweat, tears, and food down on this game.
会長のせいじゃないっすよ。おやさんに手を下したのはやはり近江の残党なんでしょうか。
間違いないだろう。荒川をやった理由はきっと解散に対する報復だ。つまり解散させられて迷惑を被っている連中だ。
じゃあその中の誰がおやさんを。
春日、関東にいる近江の残党連中が次なる組織編成に動いてるらしい。そいつらは今回の解散に黙っちゃいられない連中の塊だ。犯人はその中にいる可能性が高いかもな。
新しい組織の連中がおやさんを。
そしてその連中を裏で指揮できる人間がいるとすれば、今や表の世界の
River City Ransom, they would eat the whole bowl. You would see them. It was an old 8-bit NES game. You would see them pick up the whole bowl and put it in their mouth and start chewing. So in River City Ransom, yes, they ate the bowl. It is canon that they eat the bowl because you see them do it. Yeah.
そして荒川なき今、青木の直令を受ける人間は限られておる。
Every time I see that thing, I keep thinking they're gonna have a gun in there because of that one scene. Oh, they did.
「荒川の敵を取るがいい。必要であれば清流会から兵隊も貸してやる。」
He's not a killer.
俺に銃は必要ありません。
Even though he's in the Yakuza, he has not canonically killed anybody.
いえ、おやっさんは若の弾を取ることなんて望んじゃいないはずです。
じゃあどうする？
I don't care for guns even. I like it about him.
極道が権力者の手駒になることを憂いていました。だから一世一代の大芝居を打ってまで近江連合を解散したんです。つまり極道の本来あるべき姿、暴力で何かを奪うのではなく、力を持って弱きを助ける生き様を証明したかったんだと思います。
なるほど。
それを貫くため、おやっさんが辛抱し続けた日々に報いるには、人一人の弾取って解決なんてしちゃいけねえ。そんなやり方、あの世のおやっさんに顔向けできねえ。だから俺は若の目を覚まさせてやります。ぶん殴って思い知らせてやります。俺がやれることはそれくらいしか。
つくづく荒川って男は幸せもんだな。いいんじゃねえか。お前の好きにやれ。
Dang it! Why did you make me realize that?
会長、そんな。
I can't unsee it now.
しかし、どうやって青木と会うつもり？
Kazuya
都
Yakuza.
庁の受付
They
で
probably did that on
都
purpose.
知事に会わせてくれと言ったところで追い返されるだけだぞ。
大丈夫っすよ。若に会うルートはちゃんと考えてます。
I wouldn't put it past them. They're known for like doing play on words and
すでに
kanji
策はあ
rearranging
る
like
という
that.
ことか。
Like on Pikmin, Alamar is just
しかし
Mario's name in
青
reverse
木に近
kanji.
づく以上危険
Because
は
that's
避けられない。
Mario, you have
清涼会の
Orima
兵隊を
or
連れて行くが
Alamar,
いい。
which is Alamar.
もしもの時は骨は拾ってやる。
Yeah, they admit to that's where he got Alamar's name from. They just did reverse kanji for Mario.
遠慮させてい
Which
た
is
だき
why
ま
they
す。
made him have a big round nose like Mario.
俺にはすでに最高の仲間たちがいますから。待っててくれたのか。
どうだった？
悪いな。俺一人最高級のコースをごちそうになっちまったぜ。
ずいぶん元気になったじゃねえか。
いつまでもメソメソしてたらあの世のおやっさんに怒られちまうからな。それよりも今から久米に会いに行こうぜ。
Really? I mean, I don't think Arakawa would be in quote unquote
若
heaven.
に引き合わせてもらうためさ。久米は小笠原の後釜に任命されたんだ。
Philip was a
若とも繋がってるだろ。
mafia boss all his life. I don't think those fellas would get into
俺は若
any
の
form of a
野望を
heaven.
絶対に止めてみせる。それが何よりのおやっさんへの弔いになるはずさ。
なるほどな。だけど久米が素直に青木と引き合わせてくれるか？
ま、多少手荒な方法でお願いすることになるだろうけどな。
よし、そういうことなら今から久米ちゃんを探しに行こうぜ。
I promise you, I can't
探す必
unsee
要
it
はあり
now.
ませんよ。
Now that Zhao, I
今日は
realize
公
he
示日です。
reminds me of
小氏日。
George Karzaki
衆
from
議院
Kamen
選挙の
Rider
立候補
Revised.
者
I
が
can't unsee
一
it.
斉に届けを出す日ですよ。
Like, he doesn't look like him,
今日
but
から
just
選
his
挙戦が始まる
personality
んです
really reminds me of him.
詳しいな。
And the glasses, I guess, kind of help. You got
今回の
glasses
選
like
挙
him.
には肉の壁の運命がかかっていますからね。
で、久米の居場所ってのは？
公示日の立候補者は選挙区のメインステージで第一声の演説を打ちます。神奈川2区の場合は伊勢崎ロードのゲート下です。
伊勢崎ロードか。今から行ってみようぜ。
So I turned around, time he saw me like, If I have one thing I would say for them to add, which I see why they didn't, because I usually hate those in games like GTA, is vehicles. Like give me a little moped or a bike. I mean, I guess the taxi just travels you to wherever you want to go. But what if I want to drive? But I guess with keeping with the whole takes place in Japan thing, like yeah, why not make you walk so you can have the whole experience? See all the people walking around. Then I'd avoid fights too. If I was like in a car, I couldn't fight these guys unless I ran over them. So I guess from a gameplay standpoint, it makes sense not to have vehicles. Oh, right. There's another fountain. Raging Tiger Cyclone. The man rumored to have slain 18 Yakuza. Dang. The rivers are pounding like no using a manhole cover. Momentum and time to life. Most down all enemies good zone everything. Yeah, as I was saying, for some reason, you got Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing, Crash Team Racing, all these other racing games where the driving is good, Gran Turismo, Forza, all of that. Yet when you have to drive on a game that's not designed for driving, the driving is always terrible. The exception being the Jack and Daxter. Controlling the vehicles on Jack and Daxter is always good. Other than that, I can think of any game where controlling the vehicles is beyond good neat. Other than those two games, I think any other game with controlling vehicles is actually enjoyable. Even in the Shadow the Hedgehog game, the motorcycle and everything is like crazy to control. What kind of one-piece villain type of power was that? But I think this game would know how to handle controlling a vehicle because they have Dragon Kart within here, which is easy to control there. So if they just make the vehicle control like Dragon Kart. So if they want to add vehicles, they could. They could just use the same driving mechanics they got for Dragon Kart and apply it to the vehicles you get in. But for some reason, every game has just the worst steering possible. Oh look, it's the BJ guys. No More Heroes had a pretty good easy control bike now that I think about it. If you think long enough, you can find other games that have a decent control vehicle, but it's more often, way more often than not, you will have just horrible control of the vehicle. The first No More Heroes. So I think they got rid of the bike on the second one, or if they did, you didn't have to use it as much. I know a lot of people complained about the city being, you had a big open world on No More Heroes 1, but it was empty. And like, well, it's the Wii. Like, do you want a good gameplay, or do you want a hugely populated city with 20 frames per second and slow and sluggish? So I think they did the best they could do with the Wii. Like, you know what? It's a big empty city, but it's still fun to drive around this bike. So reminds me, I still haven't played the latest No More Heroes. Heard good things about it. It came out at a time where I was not able to get it. I can get it now. I don't know if I have time to play it now because I got such a huge backlog that I'm clearing out.
こんな国になってしまったんだ。正直者がバカを見るような社会はもうたくさんだ。私は法律を、この国の主権をもう一度善良な国民の手に取り戻します。皆様の貴重な一票をこのクメに託してください。まあ言ってることは間違っちゃいねえんだよな。
クメは本気でブリーチジャパンが表向きに掲げてる理想を信じてんだろ。
裏の悪事も知らずにか。そう考えるとある意味ではクメも青木に利用された哀れな被害者かもしれね
えな。同情してる場合ではないですよ。
よし行くぞ。おいちょっとどうしてくれねえか頼むよ。
Blaster Master for me.
ちょっとあなた、割り込みは迷惑ですよ。
すまねえけどどうしても。
It was either Blaster Master or City Connection.
どこかで。あ、お前あん時のボディーガード。
こいつだけじゃなく周りもみんな近江だぜ。
飛んで火にいる夏の虫や。この間の借りはきっちり返したるで。死に急ぎだ。
惨めは嫌ですが。
私の番です。
No, not Ares, Psycho.
俺の番だな。かかってきなさい。
Well, that's almost all of them. Oh yeah, I love F-Zero. Samurai Goro was my person. Fire Stingray is my favorite. I also like Kate Allen with Super Piranha. Still mad Samurai Goro has yet to end up in Smash Bros. I'm like, come on, man. You had him in cutscenes and everything. He got this trophy. Let me play Samurai Goro. He's like a Captain Falcon's rival. He has a Fire Stingray. And then there's a Kate Allen with the Super Piranha, the black lady with the big afro, big old 70s style afro. I love a good afro. The time I saw her character design, I knew I was gonna like her. I'm like, you know what? She got to clean out. I gotta play her. Apparently, they could have put what's the name? Jodie Summers with the was her called the Wildcat or the White Cat? It was. I forget what her vehicle was called. I think it's called the Wildcat. They could have put her in Smash Bros. They could put Black Shadow in Smash Bros. I don't know why they could have put Deathborn from the GameCube game in Smash Bros. I don't know why Captain Falcon is the only F-Zero character in Smash Bros. Only the playable F-Zero character.
残念やったな。久米の演説は一回じゃねえだろ。この後いつどこでいつやる全部言え。そんなもんホームページに全部書いとるわい。せやけどお前ら久米に近づくことは一歩たりともできへんで。どういう意味だ。久米を当選させることは都知事の直令や。
Jodie Summers' vehicle was called the Wild.
生涯となり得るお前らは徹底的にマークされとんのや。
I also like the Great Gazelle with the robot driving it. Or was it called the Red Gazelle? I think the robot was called the Great Gazelle, and his vehicle was called the Red Gazelle. It looked kind of like an airplane. It was red. It was the default color for it. Heck, I'd take a remake of F-Zero X for the GameCube with just modern graphics. I'll take that. Got so good at Meat City, I could like boost around the whole track without getting hit.
常に青木の方が行って先を読んでるってことか。
おっしゃる通り。
Or the 64, I think 64.
地方自治の長である都知事が国政に介入するというのは前例がございません。しかし新しい試みというのは常に前例がないことです。
Like, I prefer a new game, but I would gladly accept the 64 game. Like, if they just take the 64 game and add online to it, and that, what was that mode where you race against all the other vehicles in the game? I mean, they have an F-Zero 99, so they can do that and do like a 99-person version of that for online.
さあ、それではここで改めて世論調査の結果を見てみましょう。青木知事の幹事長就任を支持すると答えた人の割合は全体の 80% にも及んでます。その理由として最も多かったのがカムロ町産経作戦の成功ということですが、これに関してはいかがでしょう、青木さん。
Yeah, GX was the GameCube one. X was the 64.
産経作戦については私だけではなく、警視庁のお力添えも大きかったですね。
Technically, GP Legends
地方
was the
自治
last
と
one
地
who
方
was on
警
Game
察
Boy
がし
Advance.
っかりと手を取り合った賜物かと。
しかし君ね、登場界が壊滅したからってカムロ町からヤクザが消えたわけじゃないでしょう。噂じゃ関西のヤクザ
That
が
was
い
a
っぱい
pretty
入っ
good
てきた
anime. I
と。
like that. I wish they bring it back.
関西のヤクザとは近江連合のことですか？先日大阪府警に解散届を提出したと聞きましたが。
そうだよ。でもそれはつまり危険を伴った産経作戦などしなくても彼らは自主的に消滅したってことじゃないの？
危険を伴った作戦？果たしてそうでしょうか。今回解散を主導したと言われる幹部の一人、荒川真澄が殺害されたのはご存知ですよね。つまりヤクザ組織が自主的に解散したと思われているようですが、現実としてその中身は決して平和的にはいかないということです。ところが産経作戦では一人の死者など出しておりません。これは私がブリーチジャパンの活動で得たノウハウが大きく作用しているわけです。
今回の総選挙、民自党はブリーチジャパンから多数立候補者を立てているわけですが、幹事長としての狙いは？
一言で言えば民自党の若返りです。ブリーチジャパン立候補者は年齢も若く活力にあふれています。彼らの力をもってこの国に残るグレーゾーンを徹底的に漂白します。
We playing them all like fools, and they don't see through them. My hair feels like a sponge.
荒川の島で選挙に利用しやがって。
Such a weird thing to point out, but the texture of my hair has really changed. It feels like a sponge.
前から信じちゃいねえが、政治家ってのが一層信じられなくなるな。
ねえ、この後も久米は別の場所で演説するみたいだけど、どうする？
さっきの様子じゃ久米には指一本触れられねえし。
苦戦しているようだな。
The first time I seen him outside in the city.
会長。
お前が言ってたルートってのは久米を脅して青木を呼び出そうってことか。
ごめん。
Oh yeah. See, all of those are the old racing games I used to love back in the day. Cruising USA, Cruising the World. I even played the new cruising game that was on Switch. It was good in its own way, but it was a whole different type of game. It was more arcadey, with weird vehicles and stuff. I'll never forget the Cruising USA arcades. Every time I walk, because they had them right in the front of Walmart. And every time I go into Walmart, I just hear the music playing with the most generic theme song ever. They just keep saying "cruising" over and over. But I love that theme song.
俺に頼み事をしてた件だよ。忘れたんじゃねえだろうな。
頼み事?
Cruising the World didn't have as cool a theme song as the first one, though.
は? 立候補者?
久米を落選させて青木のメンツを潰す。そのためにお前はこの金を作ったんだろ？
見つかったんですか？青木に勝てる立候補者。
四方八方手を尽くして探したんだがな。
いなかったか。
It's dying down slowly, but the arcade scene is still big in Japan. But it's slowly starting to die. People are afraid the arcades are gonna die out there too. I don't think they will anytime soon.
Huh?
もう少し早く思いつきゃよかったんだが。
ちょっと待ってください。なんで俺が出馬するんすか？俺なんかが選挙で勝てるわけないっすよ。
だろうな。久米に勝てないどころか。供託金が返ってくるほどの票も集まるまい。
300万ドブに捨てるだけっすよ。
捨てていいんだよ。
Like there is a noticeable decline in arcades, but I don't think it's gonna go the route that arcades in America went, where they just died out completely. You still have malls you go to where there's like a whole room you go into that has up and down stairs. There's nothing but arcades. And there's still arcade exclusive games coming out. There's an arcade exclusive Pokemon game. There's an arcade exclusive Luigi's Mansion game. Where you put the Poltergust on your bike, on your back, and play using the vacuum thing. It's like there's some cool arcades.
接触できる大チャンスだぞ。
俺が立候補すれば、久米と接触できる。
久米に比べればお前は無名の候補者、いわゆる泡沫候補に過ぎん。一方で久米は当選確実と言われている。その状況でもしお前が握手を求めた時、
almost bought. I still don't know why I didn't, but I almost bought it. It was selling them in Walmart one year. You gotta like assemble it yourself. It was like a little mini Turtles in Time arcade, and I wanted it so bad. Oh, I remember why I didn't buy it. I was planning a vacation that year. I was going to Thailand. And I was like, I need my money, so I didn't buy it. And I said, I'll buy it when I get back. It was still there. When I got back, it wasn't there.
お前の計画は選挙で久米を打ち負かすことだった。でも今の
I bet I probably could find it on Amazon. It was pretty cheap for arcade. Turtles in Time arcade.
違うか。ちょっと待ってください。
They also had another beat 'em up game. I can't remember what it was. I want Joust. I love Joust. I want the Joust arcade. But one of those old midway classics arcades.
どうするかすが。少し考えてみろと言ってやりたいとこだが、悠長なことは言ってられんぞ。
I want a pinball machine. I love pinball. I don't know who. I guess I can check Amazon. I don't know who sells pinball machines, and I know which one I want. It's a old one that I don't know if it still exists, but it was like an old Jurassic Park pinball machine. I loved it.
合法だ。ならば急いで選挙管理事務所に届けを出しに行くがいい。あそこは役所仕事だから夕方には閉まってしまうぞ。
おい、今何時だ?
One of the main things I played on my Wii U was it was some pinball game. You download the pinball game, you get one game for free, and you could pay to get the other ones. And I played it so much that I kept telling myself, I'm not gonna buy these other games. I'm not gonna buy myself these other games. And by the end of the gen, I paid for every additional pinball game they had on there and bought all of them. I was playing through all of them. Wait, what? Cooperation requests and new arrivals. Thanks to my connections, I have the privilege to send some real rough boys to those who need a little backup. Swing on by if you're interested. Wait, who even was that? Wait, what? Swing by where? Who was that? Seems like a lot of enemies who drop press have cooperation requests. Welcome to the press center. These emails are automatically sent to you. Collector of these okay, alright, so that means it's from Kamulap, the mascot. Okay, that's who that's from. I'm like, man, you gotta give me a name. I remember on the Wii I had Williams collection, and it has a lot of pinball games. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like on the Wii U. It was I remember what the symbol looked like that I would click on to load it up. I don't remember what it was called. They had a haunted house type game. They had a Star Wars game. They had an X-Men game. They had a lot of pinball tips. I had all of them. I played most of them. I like Sonic Spinball. Oh man, I don't know why you never made a sequel to that. Sonic and pinball together. If there's anything to get my attention, that's it. It's Ichiban Holdings. That's Kamulap right there. How far am I from here? Alright. See what he's offering. Like, I honestly don't know why they didn't make another Sonic Spinball. I get the first one probably didn't do as big as they wanted it to do, but now I feel like they made one now since people are more open to spin-off games. It's weird how that works. I remember back in the day when spin-off games were a thing, people hated it because when they heard new Sonic, they wanted Sonic. When they heard new Mario, they wanted Mario. Like, people hated Mario's Missing because it was not Mario. It was history game with Mario on it. Mario Brothers 2, people were kind of mad about it. It's like, man, this doesn't play like Mario. And people were a lot less receptive to spin-offs. Now they understand, hey, look, just because this is a spin-off and it goes this way doesn't mean the whole series is going that way. And they're more open to them, I feel now. Most people. I still have a brother out there who does not understand the different types of Zelda games. So every Zelda game is not like Breath of the Wild or Twilight Princess. He's like, no. I'm like, no. Top-down Zelda is different. It's not like those. Like the new Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. That's one of the top-down Zeldas. It's not supposed to be like Breath of the Wild. It's supposed to be like Tears of the Kingdom. It's supposed to be more like Link to the Past or Four Swords Adventure. And I personally think this game is going to be fun as heck. I can't wait for that. Praying? What's this? Why do you have a one heart next to him? Oh, that means he'll revive when I beat him. I think that's what that means. That means you told him one of those things to revive. The little one heart above his name. Let's find out here what it means, though. Technically, Mario 2 wasn't. Yeah, it was Doki Doki Panic. They don't even call it Mario Bros. 2 in Japan. I'm saying they still call it Mario Bros. USA or something like that. Mario Bros. 2 is what we call the Lost Levels. If you just when you want to play Super Mario Bros. 2 in Japan, they're going to think you're talking about the Lost Levels. I don't know if they ever changed it and called it Mario Brothers 2, because every time I ever seen it, it's called it Mario Bros. USA or something like that. Because it's our Mario 2, but it wasn't the real Mario 2. We didn't get Mario 2 until Mario All Stars. Unless there's another version of the Lost Levels that released on the NES, which I'm pretty sure didn't exist. We didn't see Mario Brothers 2 until Mario All Stars, and they called it the Lost Levels. Like called it Mario 2. Localization was weird back then. Everybody, it's like common knowledge. Everybody knows that it's Mario Brothers 2 now. But yeah, it's just still referred to as the Lost Levels. So that's what we refer to it as. I know people go, well, if that's not called Mario Brothers 2 in Japan, then why do we call Mario Brothers 3 Mario Brothers 3? Because Mario Brothers 2 was the Lost Levels, and 3 was still 3. And they even started on Dragon Quest. Dragon Warrior, as we called it over here. It makes sense as a sequel though, the Lost Levels. Like it was different enough. Considering how sequels worked back in the 8-bit days, you couldn't change too much in the 8-bit. I think it changed enough to warrant being a sequel. I wish they would have released that back in the day. I would have loved that as a kid playing Lost Levels, the NES version. Or I guess the Famicom version. I would love that. I don't know why they should have released both. But we finally got it on Super Nintendo, so I guess we was like, you know what? They might want to try this. And I do remember the Lost Levels being like one of my favorite things to play on Mario All-Stars. I'm like, man, the little springs you jump on and throw you way up in the sky and keep you in the sky forever. It was almost like the Mario Bros. Wonder equivalent to Mario Bros. The original Mario Bros. Like how the way that everybody loves Mario Bros. Wonder now and all the over-the-top stuff that happens in that is kind of what the Lost Levels felt like. Because you would jump on a spring and they'll throw you way in the sky and you'd be like, what the heck going on? And it felt like Mario Bros. Wonder. Or as close as you can get to Mario Bros. Wonder at that time. Alright, he said, where's it was coming off? I have plenty of rewards prepared for you. No, it wouldn't be him because... Oh, okay. Allows you to call Daigo Dojima as a pound mate. Okay, he gives more pound mates. Okay. Masaru Watase as a pound mate. Okay. So that was him. I don't have 50 pieces. I don't know how many pieces I have. How do I see? I got 12. I'll be back. I got 12. Yeah. I want all the pound mates I can get. What the? Go around the pole. I love that sword though. These paralyzed people with a normal attack. And paralysis is like one of my absolute favorite status effects on this game. Like if I could have anyone with a paralysis weapon, I would. She's strong as heck, man. One Piece, that's what that was. I think it was. I think what game it was I was playing. It was you beat up the enemies and scream, "Oh God!" It was One Piece. One Piece Unlimited Adventure on the Wii. It's like you beat up some of the enemies and they just fall down and go, "Oh God!" And it's the way they said it. It sounds funny. It's like beating them up just to hear them scream, "Oh God!" I like why they make them say that. Between that and Tales of Symphonia, like Tales of Symphonia had like these old wizards. You beat them up and when you kill them, they'll scream, "No!" I'm like, why? That fella didn't want to die. Not ouch, not oops. No! Like they hold it like that and everything. I'm like, man, that's a horrible last word. No. If there's any singular word that's the worst last word you can have, it's probably the word no. That means you died with some kind of regret. No! Why did they do that? I'm about to play through the remake of Tales of Symphonia just to beat those wizards up and laugh at them on screen. Like, to this day, I still laugh every time they say that. I can't not laugh because it sounds too funny. Like, whoever that voice actor is, that's totally, he committed to that role. That sounds funny. Me and my nephew played through it when I was, I'm still in high school when it came out. No, I was, just when it came out, I was not in high school when it came out. I had already graduated. I played it. I think it came out when I was still in high school, but I played it after I graduated, I think. I don't know. What year did Tales of Symphonia come out? It came out after 2004 when I was out. But I know I played it after high school. My nephew played it with me. And every time he saw one of those wizards, he'd be like, Uncle, let's go fight the wizard. Let's go fight the wizard. And so we fought the wizard and he wanted to hear him scream no. And we would just beat up the wizard just to laugh at him and say no. And there's also, later on in the game, there's these angels, as they call them. They weren't really angels. They were more just like, don't know if you played the Tales of Symphonia, so I don't know if I want to spoil it, but they were definitely not angels, but they were part of the villains. And they would do the same thing when you knock them out. The same voice and everything. It's the whole thing that worked with it. It's like the shotgun sound effect it makes when you kill someone on that game. The way he flies in the sky with his knees buckled. Like, it was just, everything about it just made it funny. Like, he was flying back in the sky with his knees bent, like he's like kneeling down, but he was in the sky. So he's like kneeling down in the sky going, no! While flying backwards, and it was just funny. I can't not laugh at it. I'm about to play it just to show everybody what it looks like. Post like little short clips on the YouTube channel about the funniest death in RPG ever. I feel like a lot of kids today missed out on playing games like Mario, Castlevania, Mega Man. Yeah, like I've actually met some people who, again, if a person's a gamer, I'm just glad they're into gaming and they're keeping the gaming industry alive. If they're a gamer, they're a gamer. But I do feel like they're missing out when I like mention like Mario, Sonic, Mega Man. They're like, I don't play that crap. And they brag, like they're bragging happy about it. They brag about, on my first console was a 360. My first console was a PS3. I'm like, you missed so much. Just go back one gen. Just go back one more gen. You missed so much on the PS2. They brag about not playing it. I mean, I could have played that old sorry crap. I would have hated that if I had to grow up playing Mario. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Because everybody that was playing games back then loved Mario. Pac-Man, Sonic, Mega Man. No, they wouldn't have hated that at all. Especially if there was nothing to compare it to. He's saying that now because he has like all these big fancy graphics games that are out now. But at the time, where this didn't exist, Mario was like, oh my god, that was like its own holiday when a new Mario game released. It's like, oh man, there's a new Mario. Or when a new Sonic came out, like, oh my god, there's a new Sonic. My first was a Donkey Kong Game & Watch clamshell design, followed by the NES and the Sega Master System. So when I say I've been a Phantasy Star fan from the beginning, I mean from the beginning, before it was even Phantasy Star Online. It was just weird dungeon crawler. I had to literally pull out construction paper and drop a map while playing to know where I'm going. I've been a Phantasy Star fan for the Master System days. Heck, I would argue Phantasy Star is probably what inspired a lot of my early stories I wrote, because I just love that whole world. It's probably why I never really got into Star Wars as much as everybody else did. But when everybody else was like, oh my god, Star Wars, I'm looking at Phantasy Star and I'm like, man, I wish they'd make this into a movie. And it was just always more interesting. Like, I've watched all the Star Wars movies, but I'm not just a mega fan like literally anybody around me. And I think people around me don't realize that just because I watch all the movies doesn't mean I'm like a mega fan. Like they'll mention, start naming stuff that's in the novels and in the comics and stuff. I'm like, man, I ain't read no novels, I ain't read no comics, I don't know what you're talking about. Break this down like I don't know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, you know, Emperor Palpatine and this, that, and this, and then this happened. I'm like, I don't even know who Palpatine is. Who? Like, the guy with the lightning, do it. Oh, that guy, okay, yeah. Like, you gotta break down who you're talking about. I'm like, I don't know who that is. Heck, I watched the dang movies, and for some silly reason, I didn't even realize Anakin was Darth Vader until the movie where he turns to Darth Vader. I'm like, oh yeah, that is Vader, isn't it? Like, I just didn't realize. I wish that I still had all my content because I will see people on YouTube showing their collection. It kills me. I started my collection over. And I wish I did. I wish I didn't get rid of all of mine. I had a GameCube and everything. I started my collection over, and now I have every version of the Switch, PS4, Dreamcast. Got a 64 still. I just said a 64. I didn't have all. I didn't have the official control with it. I had a third-party control with it. I have a Game Boy from '89, a Game Boy Color, and a DSi that I can't sell because the screen is cracked. It works, but the screen is cracked. It's like a thick black line through the screen, but it still works. So I want to just get it repaired so I can play some of my old favorite DS games, like those DS Naruto games. You ever played the DS Naruto games? There's the Game Boy Advance and the Naruto games on the DS and the Game Boy Advance. Those games were like really good. There's a Castlevania-like Shaman King game as well. It plays out like Castlevania, but it's Shaman King. Like Game Boy Advance has some really good games on the DS too. Why I need them to like release. Wait, hold on. Before I say something dumb, do they have Game Boy Advance games on the Switch? Plug up my Switch and see. Hold on. They need to add Game Boy Advance games to the Nintendo Switch Online thing. It's like some of them. Do they have Game Boy Advance games? Hold on. I think they do. I don't use it enough. No, hold on. Hold on. Let me jump in this fight right quick. I think they do. Let me get my Switch right here. Let me. Hold on. I think they do have a Game Boy Advance game. Because I thought they had the Pokemon games. If not Game Boy Advance, they have Game Boy games. NES, Super NES game. Yeah, they do. NES, Super NES, Game Boy Advance. Yep. Yeah, because I was playing the Minish Cap. Okay. Start software. Start it up. Yeah, okay, they do. I don't know how I forgot that. That's how much I don't use NSO. It is the weakest of the online services. I wish they would do a PS Plus type of thing. Where you pay for the service and then you can download this select amount of games and you can play it as long as you're paying for the service. You have no idea how many games I played for the first time ever with PS Plus because I could just download them and play them for $17 a month. I'm like, okay. And then if I didn't have any space to download, I could stream them. My internet's fast enough to do that. Except for the last game I played, it was kind of cutting out on me. Kina and the Bridge of the Spirits or whatever it's called. It was lagging on me with the stream. But Nintendo, please, I know you guys hate the copy, but by all means, just straight up copy PS Plus models and do that. I think the reason why they won't do that is they know people will buy their games new at $60 when they come out. And I guess they're like, well, would we rather people pay us $17 every month or buy 3 $60 games in 1 month? Get get $180 from one person in the month, or get only $17 from that person in the month. And I guess Nintendo was like, you know what? We don't want to devalue our games, so no service like that. Pay us $60. Or in the case of Tears of the Kingdom, pay us $70, which I don't get why it was $70 when Breath of the Wild was $60. I mean, It's better than Breath of the Wild, but is it $10 better? I don't know. I enjoy it, but I think $10 I could have spent on pineapples and made me a smoothie. I love PS Plus. I would get the premium and would download. Yeah, like that's how I'm playing Disaster Report right now. Like right now, I have downloaded from premium. I have Horizon Zero Dawn, both the Dragon Quest Heroes games, Kena Bridge of the Spirits, and something else I have downloaded. For Honor. And I'm like, I get why they don't do it though, because they have this mentality that devalues their games. They're like, well, that means that game is free if you pay $17 and it's not worth the 60. And from a business standpoint, I guess I get that, because it's like, well, if you can get it for free, why would anyone pay 60? I guess that means it's gonna look like one of two things. It's gonna either look like they're overpricing their game at 60, or it's gonna look like they're devaluing their game at free. And Nintendo, with the ego that they have, they don't want that. I love them. They're one of my favorite companies. Sega beats them out. People keep thinking Nintendo's my favorite company. I'm like, no, Sega is. Because Sega now owns Atlas, and Sega has Sonic. It should be common knowledge. Like, anyone who knows me knows I like Sonic way more than Mario. Yet they still think Nintendo's my favorite company. I'm like, no, Nintendo is just the one that survived. They're still around. Nintendo still makes a lot of my favorite games, like Fire Emblem and Pokemon, and Star Fox, and Metroid, and so many other favorites. But Sega, almost everything Sega makes is one of my favorites. Like, right now I'm playing Yakuza. I'd never played this series before this game, but I knew I would love it. And now that I've played it, this is easily one of my, I'm not even exaggerating, this is one of my favorite games I've ever played in my whole life right now. So like, Sega just, they know me. They know how to make games that I like. Sega's my favorite game company, but people think it's Nintendo, and I get the misunderstanding, because whenever the new gen starts and everybody shows off the new consoles they got, the first one I buy is always the Nintendo system. Because I'm like, yes, of the three that we have available, of PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo is always going to be my favorite of those three. Now, if the options were Sega, Nintendo, and PlayStation, I'd probably buy that Sega console every time first. Because I know I'm going to get my Sonic right there. I know I'm going to get my Shin Megami Tensei right there. I know I'm going to get Yakuza games on there. Like, if Sega was still making consoles, I promise you, every gen I would buy the Sega first. It's kind of like the whole One Piece thing, where people think One Piece is my favorite anime. I'm like, no, it's just One Piece has 1,000+ episodes. Of course I talk about it more, because I've seen more of it than anything else that I watch. Do you really expect me to see 1,059 episodes of a show and not have a lot to say about it? You dang skippy, I got more to say about a show that has 1,059 episodes than I do about my favorite anime that only has 32. 32! That's over 1,000 more episodes. That's one where you start on a bus. Yeah. Disaster Report 4 is one we start on the bus. I never played any of the other Disaster Report games, but I heard about them because I was a fan of Disaster Day of Crisis, which is a Wii game that never released in the US. It released in the UK, but not the US. So I kind of want to get like a UK Switch, a UK Wii, just to play Disaster Day of Crisis. So I was really looking forward to it, and it never came out. Thanks, Reggie. Thanks a lot, Reggie. There's Rick Ross. Why is Rick Ross fighting me? Why is Rick Ross fighting me? Why are you here? You on vacation, buddy? What's going on? Well, I heard about them because of Disaster Day of Crisis. Everybody was comparing Disaster Day of Crisis to Disaster Report. And I was like, what's Disaster Report? They were saying it's like Disaster Report, but with fighting and shooting. I'm like, oh, I guess I can see what it means, but I'm not gonna play some of it. It does seem similar. But yeah, I like any service like that. It's like it reminds me of GameFly. I don't know if GameFly is even still around. Like, I never I myself never tried GameFly, but I had a friend who had games for GameFly, and he let me follow his GameFly games. I forget the price, but I know you pay and they'll send you a game, and then you play it, and when you're done, you send it back to them, you can order another. It was back before streaming was a thing. It's kind of like when Netflix used to have DVDs you could have sent to you. GameFly, you order a game, they send it to you, you play it, then when you're done, there was no late fees, it was their whole thing. When you're done, you send it back. And they're right, it wasn't late fees. While there were no late fees, they would charge you the monthly fee again if you didn't send it back. So there was no late fees, but every month that you kept the game out, you pay that monthly fee again. So that was their clever way of saying no late fees. They were telling the truth, but also it was a workaround. Oh, they're still around? I don't know why they'd be around though, because like now everybody just has streaming services, and GameFly is basically built into the PlayStation and Xbox with Game Pass and PS Plus. That's your GameFly. You pay the fee, you download the game. When you're done, you uninstall it, download another game. So I don't know why GameFly would even still be around. Like, we have better versions of it now. And that's what it reminds me of, GameFly. So I'm like, Nintendo, please, just, you're not devaluing your games. More people would play it, because maybe everybody doesn't do that, but me personally, if I played a game through a subscription service and I like it, I'm gonna want to own it physically. So then I will go and buy the physical copy. Like, I literally ordered the physical copy of Disaster Report because I know I want to own that. I want that to like be mine. Even though I already have it downloaded, I got the physical copy coming in the mail. Got the Switch version of the physical copy coming in the mail, so I can play it on flight and everything. But I got it coming in the mail. Oh, well, yeah. I keep forgetting about that. Even being from Mississippi, where there's people who live out in the woods that don't have internet, I keep forgetting about that. I remember pointing that out, that's why I said the Xbox One was a bad idea. Would have to force you to. Remember at one point they tried to have it where you had to log in online at least once a day. You have to be online. I'm like, what about people who stay out in the middle of the woods who don't have internet? They couldn't do that, so then they just couldn't play their game because they didn't log in. But they wanted to have a forced daily login, and I'm like, that was a dumb idea. And that's their junk that bit them in the butt and make the PS4 beat them. I don't know what the heck Microsoft be doing sometimes. Like, they were perfect during the 360 era. I wish they would go back to that. They were perfect in the 360 era. Now I don't know what Microsoft's doing. I got a brother that swears by them, but I'm like, I can't do it. They don't. 360 that's where they were at their peak. 360 was peak Xbox. Everything since then is like, what are you doing? The one, I'm like, what the heck are you doing? The Series X and the Series S, what the heck are you doing? Like, if they actually come out with another console, because I think they're trying to just go back to PC, because Xbox Game Pass is now just Microsoft Game Pass. I think they're trying to go back to just PC. I really do. If they come out with another one, I'm like, what are y'all doing? I'll be surprised. I don't even know what they're doing. They have no exclusives. On the Xbox Series X, I got, every time I would try to play a 360 games, I have to log in into my account. Wait, you gotta log in to play a 360 game? So it's not backwards compatible where you just slap the game in and go. See, I was saying this. I was trying to explain this to my brother. I was like, that's the Nintendo difference. I'm like, when you get a new game on a Switch, you don't have to install it. I forgot you had to install games on the other systems until I like got Yakuza. Because everything else I had was digital. And so Yakuza was like the first physical game that I bought in a long while, and I had to install it even though it's a disc. Like, this is the actual Blu-ray, but I have to install it and wait an hour before I could play. And that's with really fast internet I got. I have to wait an hour. I'm like, so I have to wait for this to come in the mail, then I gotta wait an hour even though I have the disc? You know what you do when you get a Switch game? Pop it in and hit play. And his argument was, well, the Switch games are smaller, so, you know, Nintendo makes smaller games and they're not as graphically intensive. That's not why. It's because they're on a cartridge, and cartridges have always read faster than disc. So if they made, like if PlayStation and Xbox just made big cartridges instead of discs, they just had these big Super Nintendo looking cartridges, the games would do the same thing. They could load them without having to install them. But they want to use discs. And I get why they want to use discs, because they also want you to be able to pop in a Blu-ray and watch a Blu-ray on their system. So I'm like, I get why they do that. So it'd be a multimedia system. But Nintendo's like, man, we don't care if you watch a movie on here or not. You got Netflix. You're using a cartridge. Because cartridge loads faster. And these games now are so big that the disc can't read fast enough. So they have to install it. But if they were a cartridge, they could do the same thing. Case in point, when you have games that were on the other system, like Nier Automata is also on the Switch. I pop that Nier Automata card in and I hit play, loads up. I ain't got to install anything. And it's not because, oh, it's a less graphically intensive version on the Switch. No, it's because it's on a cartridge, and cartridges read faster. It's not the graphics, it's the technology. I kept trying to explain it to my brother. He kept trying to say it's because of the system. I'm like, that has nothing to do with it. It's the load times. That's why you got to install games. And things load faster from a cartridge. They always did. Anyone who played games should know that. It should be coming out. I don't know why I have to argue that. If you grew up in the Super Nintendo era, the NES era, and you know the whole cartridge era, you remember games didn't load back then because they were on cartridge. We didn't see a load screen until the PlayStation because it was on the CD. Even Sega Saturn some kind of way didn't load. I don't know how they did that. The first time I remember seeing a load screen was PlayStation. Well, hold on. There was very brief load screens on Nights, but you didn't notice it was loaded. Like, it didn't say now loaded, but Nights did have load screens. Now that I remember. And that's the thing that I hope they keep with the Switch 2 or whatever they're gonna call it. I hope they keep that where I could just get a new game, pop it in, and play. I ain't gotta wait for any downloads. I love that about them, that I don't have to wait for a download. That means if I'm like on vacation or I'm away or I'm with friends and I just bought a game and I'm like on a long road trip before I get home and I want to just play the game on the way home. Like, you know how annoying it would be if I got a new game and I was like on a road trip and I just want to play it on my way home, and I have to sit there and wait for 40 minutes of the road trip while the game installs so I can finally play it. With the Switch being a hybrid, it was important. I feel like it was important for them to be able to just pop the game in and go, because it's a hybrid. You can take it on the go. They're like, well, we don't want people to sit there and wait for a load screen on the port. I get that. I think it was Masahiro Sakurai who it was something they didn't do to Kirby. Oh, surround sound, Kirby Air Ride. They did not add surround sound to Kirby Air Ride only because, and this is really, he really said it, this is Masahiro Sakurai himself, he didn't want the gamers to have to wait too long to jump into the game. And that couple of extra seconds of showing the surround sound logo he felt like was waiting too long, so he just didn't add it into the game. I'm like, really? That was the reason for not adding surround sound. I'm like, yep, you're gonna have to wait for those extra couple seconds. So no. Exactly. So like, I think that's one of the things I hope they never, I hope Nintendo forever keep their mentality on that up. Like, their mentality seems to have always been, we want the gamer to be able to jump in and play as soon as possible. I like that. Now, of course, I know that means usually there's certain experiences I just won't get on their systems. Like, for whatever reason, Sega will not release the Yakuza games on them. I think they had Yakuza 0 on the Japanese version of the Wii U, which was such a weird system to put that on. But since then, there's not been a Yakuza game on a Nintendo console. I accept there's certain games I just won't be able to play on there because the companies feel like they have that certain I guess they feel like they have that certain look to them. They're like, well, they wouldn't like this game. So I accept that, but at the same time, I appreciate the type of games they put out. Like, I was playing Tears of the Kingdom earlier today, and Again, I just said this is probably one of my favorite games of all time now. But even with that said, when I was playing through Tears of the Kingdom, I kind of made a comparison in my head to Yakuza Like a Dragon. I'm like, I had played 3 hours before I knew it. And it's because there's like very few cutscenes on Tears of the Kingdom. And that was like 3 hours of just pure gameplay, me building stuff, going to shrines and just beating up enemies and running around and having fun. Whereas while I'm running around beating people up and having fun on here too, there's cutscenes. There's lots of long, lengthy, entertaining cutscenes, but long, lengthy 20 to 30-minute cutscenes. Like when I first started this stream, I just did conversations with 3 party members, and that took up 25 minutes. That would have been 25 minutes of me actually playing and beating stuff up in Tears of the Kingdom. Because they want you to just jump in and play. That's their whole thing is play. Like if they could have a one-word slogan, it would be Nintendo. Play. That's it. Just play. That's what they want you to do. They want you to get in and play. So while I will probably never get a story like this on a Nintendo game, except for maybe Xenoblade, I will have like longer, like all the games that I put the most playtime into have always been on Nintendo consoles because there's not a lot of story and they have like big replayability. Like, good lord, don't get me started on how much time I put into Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire back in the day. I 100% Pokemon Ruby, 100% Pokemon Sapphire, and 100% Pokemon Emerald. And then I kept playing it afterwards, catching shinies and like raising everybody to 100. I'm pretty sure I must have put like 1,000 hours into each version of those games, so it must be like 3,000 plus hours on Gen 3 of Pokemon. Whereas I have 100 plus hours in Yakuza right now, but how many of those hours is from cutscenes and how many of those hours is from me fighting? I wonder. Yeah, I'm not bashing cutscenes, but I'm just pointing out the fact that when you're playing a first-party Nintendo game, you're gonna be playing it. You're gonna be playing it more than you are watching it or interacting with a cutscene. It's just the style of game they like to make. So it depends on what you're looking for. Which is why whenever the 3 consoles come out, I always get the Nintendo one first, and people think I like it more than Sega because of that. And I'm like, well, I know I'm big on arcade style games. Like I'm big on Musou games. This is why I like Musou games so much. They can give you a story in a Musou game like Dynasty Warriors, but you don't care. Who really cares about the story on Dynasty Warriors? You want to get out there and fight 400 people and knock them all in the sky with one attack. That's what you want if you're playing a Musou game. You want to beat up 1,000 people at once. You don't care about the story. Right, that'd be worth the watch. I played some games that had like really long cutscenes that were really long, boring cutscenes, and I just stopped midway through. So I'm like, this is not it. Like Resistance on PS3. I couldn't finish that one. Those cutscenes were just stupid. Like there was one scene where they was holding a guy hostage, and the other guy just jumped down from, because they were like in a mall like setting. He jumped down from upstairs and just screamed no and started shooting the guy. I'm like, he could have pulled the trigger. Dude could have been dead, but instead he waited for him to scream no and start shooting at him. That was a dumb cutscene. And all the cutscenes were like that. And then we went through a phase during the PS3 360 gen. We went through a phase where a lot of these games cutscenes were just dude trying to sound tough. I'm a tough guy, and I do tough guy things. I'm gonna fight this guy. Ugh. Like some of those games are just really bland cutscenes. Remember mention of Final Fantasy X too? Yeah, what of it? Where are you going with this? We on Badmouth 10-2 over here. We love 10-2. Where are you going with this? My only complaint of 10-2 is that they did not have the Kodakumi version of the main theme for the English version. Like, if you bought the English version of the game, to the best of my knowledge, there's no way to change it to the Japanese audio for that song. And I love that song. I love the English version too. Like, what can I do for you? But Kodakumi killed that song, man. That's what made me a Kodakumi fan. Well, that and that song Butterfly, I got stories about the Butterfly song. That music video. Oh God, I have a funny story. I'll probably have to, that'll probably be part of an idle chatter because that's a funny story I think I should share with everybody. He was just listening to him to get that 100%. Yeah. But in their defense, it was entertaining. I liked what was his name? Brother? The guy at the beginning who's in the ship with the mohawk.
Oh.
And the little blue alien, Miss Yuna. What was that little blue alien's name? We always call it Miss Yuna. I posted a picture of Yuna from Ice Cream, and I had him in the corner, and I don't think anybody paid attention. Because I'm always posting random pictures of Yuna. But one of the pictures, I like photoshopped him in the corner. I had a little blue dude who says Miss Yuna photoshopped in the corner. And nobody mentioned this. I'm like, I think nobody noticed. It was a little joke that I put. Like, I wonder if anyone's going to notice. He says Miss Yuna, and she's Yuna, so she's Miss Yuna. It should still be up. I'm pretty sure I didn't delete it. It's still up. If you scroll back far enough in the community tab, you will see I have a picture of Yuna with the little blue barkeep guy in the corner. I swear he looks like Klahador to me. Oh, Captain Kuro looking something. He's even wearing black gloves. All he needs is the swords on each finger. Which I think is the dumbest design for a weapon ever. Like, I know you're not big on the One Piece, but have you seen the design for the character Captain Kuro? He has two of the most impractical looking weapons in the world. Like, he has gloves where each finger has a big long katana on the end of it. That would be heavy, and the glove would not stay on your hand. It wouldn't fit. It's the most impractical design ever. It'd be heavy and it would stay on your hand. Swinging it would probably have the swords flailing around and flopping back, and the glove would fly off your hand, and you'd probably cut yourself. It's just, like, realistically, it's the most impractical design for a weapon ever. And I wonder what made him think to do that. What was Oda thinking? I mean, Zoro with the 3 swords and the 1 sword in the mouth was weird enough, but guy with swords on each fingertip. Even his thumb. So then how would you take those swords off? Yeah, that's a good question. How did he take those off? Because if he could just shake them and let the gloves fall off, then they should fall off while he's swinging them around. And if he tries to take them off, there's literally a huge katana on the end of each finger, so he'd cut himself. Like, how did he... Again, it's the most impractical design for... I question even how, in the live action version, I question how the guy they had playing Captain Kuro kept those gloves on his hand. Like, I want to know how he kept them on without them falling off. They must have like some Velcro and secured them in place or something. Rather, they were prop swords, so they weren't sharp. They were just props, but they were actual like swords that he had at the end of his fingers. And I'm like, or was it CG? They looked like they were actually really there. It looked like it was CG. They were like little prop swords, but how did they keep that on his hands? I wonder if it was hard for him to move around. I'm about to see a behind the scenes for that. It's the most impractical weapon I've ever seen. It's stupid. I like Captain Kuro, but I think that weapon is bull crap. I'm calling bull on it. It's stupid. I want to play a One Piece game on here, but I don't know which one. I want to go with Odyssey, because it's turn-based. But I also never played. I don't want to play that one though. It's like one they did with the Unreal Engine. It looks stupid to me. Because it looks like a real life setting, but with like anime looking characters. It's jarring. I don't like the way it looks. Come on, Hamako, you can't be eating this up. You know Ichiban. Come on.
先回りされてしまったようですね。
どういうことだ。
どうやら我々の作戦は久米サイドに気づかれたようです。つまり春日さんが
Yeah, I just didn't click on it yet, but yeah, it's in there.
久米が春日さんとの握手に応じなければならないのはあくまで春日さんが
I end up getting sidetracked because
候補であることが条件です。そこで久米は
the whole Project Luna rock thing. I can confirm twice now that Luna does know that I'm trying to help her with this rock thing. She actually replied now.
そんならこっちもおめえ返上と行こうじゃねえか。
So I have actively had a conversation with Luna in my plans for this whole rock thing. Yeah. She only replied twice, but it was enough to get the message out of what I'm doing. I probably should have specified, hey, if I let you meet the Rock, you gotta make sure I can meet Karin. Because, you know, Karin Matsumoto, I need to meet her at least once in my life. How many mics this dude got? This fella got he got the Zoro microphone. He got 3 mics. Uh-oh, don't go there with him. You broke the laws, though.
どんな前科があろうが立候補できることは法律に書いてあんだ。現に俺の立候補届は受理されたからこの場に立ってんだ。俺がここに立つのを否定するってことは法律を否定するってことだよな。なあ、法律大好きな久米ちゃんよ。その法律を否定するということではなく、ま、法律だって完璧なもんじゃねえってことだろ。そうですね。でもおかしいな。あんたらブリーチジャパンは散々法律に従えって言ってきたよな。完璧じゃねえものにどうやって従えばいいんだ。矛盾してんだ。
Ichiban is a wordsmith, man. I swear he knows how to get to people.
じゃあその矛盾の判断
He reminds me of myself so much. But I love him as a character.
それです。だからそれがグレーゾーンだっつうの。久米さんよ。
Yeah, my 2 favorite second characters are now, as far as human characters go, Ichiban. But overall, Sonic. Sonic is still my favorite. But Ichiban is clearly my favorite human character in all the gaming now.
どっちにも矛盾がある。あんたの言う通りさ。人間、ちょっとした間違いから下り坂を転げ落ちることもある。この町に流れ着いた時の俺はまさにそうだった。
is the group called Kaiju?
そして俺は助けられた。でも
I know she changed her name to Kaiju in there. And I didn't recognize who the heck it was at first. I'm like, who the heck sending group chat messages? Okay. So the group is called Kaiju, I'm guessing. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. I will follow her any group she goes to. She's one of my favorites.
法律のために人がいるん
She's
じゃ
on
な
the
く
list of
て
top 10 idols I wish I could meet in
人のた
person.
めに法律があるんじゃねえのか。その順番っていうのが
Though of course Mio would be higher ranked than her, but she's still on the top 10 list of people I want to meet. I think we all know who the #1 idol I want to meet is, or we should by now. I literally named every female character in the game ever after her, so I think we all know who the top idol I want to meet is.
俺たちは春日の味方だ。久米なんかに負けんじゃねえぞ。
久米さん、俺はあんたに恨みがあるわけじゃない。今日からお互い堂々と選挙戦を戦おうぜってことでよ。今からそっち行くから一つ握手でもしようや。
撤収！撤収だ！おい！待てって！おい！ちょっと久米さん、まだ演説が途中ですよ。待ってください、久米さ
ん。こうして突発的に始まった論戦は有力候補の久米陣営が撤退する形で幕を閉じました。
I feel like they missed the chance to have like a parody of NHK news. Oh, well, spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. There they go. There's a parody of NHK. This game, every time I say something that happens.
役に立たない奴らばかりだ。久米といい、お前といい。こんなざまになってるのも、すべてはお前の不始末の結果だ。沢城。お前ここんとこ様子がおかしいぞ。
Cool. I want to hear their first song. I'm definitely gonna do a reaction video to that.
で、報告ってのは
新体制の件ですが、
Rina has what I call anime girl eyes, if that makes
仮の野号で動くことになりました。
Like, I don't know, when you look at her face, it's just something about her eyes just make her look like an anime girl to me. She has those anime girl eyes.
偉そうに言ってるが会長にでもなったつもりか。
お前が荒川組でそれなりの地位についたのは決して実力じゃない。
No way off from
俺の顔色を伺ってお前を持ち上げただけだ。お前は昔から金魚の糞みてえに俺の後をついてきただけだからな。
I need to start making more fruit zipper content. I got a lot that I
俺も
didn't
昔の
do.
よしみで情けをかけてきたが、東京近江連合は違う。会長に据えるのは実力のある人間だ。
Yeah, she has those kind of big anime girl eyes, and she has that smile too. It's just, yeah, she reminds me of an anime girl. Which makes sense because the first time I saw her after Miracle Team, she was playing as an anime girl in a stage play with this kind of lance-like weapon, and I'm like, all right, that's Reina. Well, Akari.
お前ならわかるよな。
Be a #1 idol that I would definitely like to meet in person. Reina Tanaka. Some kind of way I've never met Reina Tanaka in person. I'd probably faint. It's probably the only celebrity on the planet that I would faint if I met, and I'd stutter like a fool and couldn't get my words out. But I want to try to meet Reina Tanaka and not faint. Where did that phone go? She doesn't have a pocket on her skirt. She has a pocket on her jacket, but she put the phone in a pocket that don't exist on her skirt. Where did that phone go? Yeah, from Mona Musume. She's, in my opinion, the greatest idol that ever was, ever will be. She's the greatest idol that is, was, and ever will be. That's why I want to make a Reina Tanaka movie, just chronicling her life and her whole career. And give it some over-the-top, obnoxious name that makes it obvious from the title that I think she's the best there is, was, and ever will be. Like, the only person I think that probably has a chance, which is saying a lot because she comes from a group that's not as famous. I feel like Toa, depending on what she does, Toa has a chance of possibly being at Reina Tanaka level. If not Toa, then definitely Momohime Kiyono from the Beyonds. Because Momohime is like just good at everything she touches. She makes music, she sings, she acts, she think she cooks it. She draws. She don't really draw well, but she draws good enough. Like she's like does it all. So I feel like if anyone could dethrone Reina as the greatest idol it is, was, or ever will be, have to be either Toa or Momohime. Probably leaning more towards Momohime. Toa, because Toa has the personality to back it up. Like, you can't not like Toa. She has that personality. Reina is still doing like TikToks and everything. She still shows up on variety shows regularly. Like shoot, what's that show? Idol something battle. She shows up as a guest MC on there quite a bit. Then there's another show that it's hosted by Irie Shizuka. He used to be in one of the movies. She's like one of the hosts. And this one dude with glasses, I keep forgetting his name. He shows up on there as he's always around Kuro-chan, the guy who I had as Lieutenant Baruti. She's always around him. Which is why I made the joke that if she randomly pops up married to him, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm like, man, nah, they know each other. They're probably dating, not telling anybody. She's probably like small guys. And she only ever has really nice things to say about him and compliments his looks quite more often than I think she should. I think she probably likes Kuro-chan, but don't quote me. Again, I would not be surprised at all if we end up hearing one of the dang idol news reports like, oh, Ren Tanaka's getting married to who? Kuro-chan. I'm like, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I figured they were at least dating. I'm not surprised. That's why I had to joke with the Phantom Mirage too. I'm like, you know what? Let's just make it to be his wife. Heck, I want to see a movie where they played as like a married couple. They'd probably be pretty funny. That's the only thing I think Reina hasn't. No, Reina did act. Like, if you like Yu-Gi-Oh, if you love Yu-Gi-Oh, Reina is in a show that you would probably like. It's hard to explain. It's basically like if they used. It's like they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but they're using math. As weird as that sounds. Like if Yu-Gi-Oh was played with math problems, that's what that show would be. Because it's straight mind games and Yu-Gi-Oh type stuff, but they're like solving math problems. Like on the first episode, Reina comes swinging through the classroom window. I think they're on the 3rd floor. She comes swinging through the classroom window on a rope, yelling like Tarzan. It was a live action show. She comes swinging through the window on a rope, yelling like Tarzan, and just jumps off and lets go and starts talking to the guy. And it has like that little Yu-Gi-Oh math like battle. I forget the name of it. A lot of the Hello Project girls are in there. Like I know there's one episode where I think it's well no, I'm about to say it's the only acting she did, but no, Jushu's had that other show Next You, which was actually pretty good. But they changed it up where Tomoko was the leader instead of Yuka on that show. I forget what Tomoko's name was. They played basically as themselves as Jushu's, but with different names. But Tsuyuki Takagi was on there as one of the villains for one episode. But yeah, Reina did do some acting. She acted in that show. What is the name of it? I gotta look it up. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh with math, basically. It's a pretty entertaining show. It's hard to explain. Because it's like they'll have a problem, and then instead of fighting, again like Yu-Gi-Oh, they'll like go to like, well, I'll challenge you to a math battle, basically. And then they'll do like some kind of math battle. Like sometimes it might be like a word association type of problem to solve, and other time it might be like they hid something from her, and then she had to solve for X to figure out what it is. It's weird, but it works. Like she had to do a probability problem one time, and use probability to determine where something was hidden. And so she like doing the problem on the board to like determine it, and other girls was like doing stuff to change up and mess with the problem a little bit. So it's like the numbers were like floating on the screen, and it was changing the problem and trying to confuse her. And it wasn't cards, but they had these items they could use to like block the other person, so they'll stop, and so then they can focus on solving the problem. Again, it's like if Yu-Gi-Oh was math. I don't know who came up with that idea, but it's so silly that it works. The only way I can describe it is if you ever played the game Pocket Jockey Racers, the Nintendo game Pocket Jockey Racers, where you're playing solitaire to run a race. So it's like weird all over the place, but it works. It reminds me of Pocket Card Jockey. That's the name of it. It reminds me of Pocket Card Jockey, where it's like it's a random combination of things that probably should not make sense, but they do. Easy bond constantly, easy to remember, easy to write on the ballot. Your speech just was really motivating, thanks. I don't think I ever played that. It's a lot of people have it because it looks weird, but it's a fun game because you're playing solitaire and then you're also like leveling them up and doing like Pokemon type stuff while running a horse race. I guess another game to compare it to is like The World Ends With You. The World Ends With You has you doing like so many different things at once in a battle. And that's kind of what that show feels like. It feels like you're doing that. I gotta look up what the name is. Where's my phone? Look at the name of it is. First if I type in Ren Tanaka live episode, it's the only show she's been in. I probably can find it. They even had merchandise. They had like cards that you could buy of the characters. I remember I was trying to buy the that was eBay was still important and relevant. I was trying to win the eBay auction to get the Sayuki Takagi card, but that junk jumped up to like $80 and I'm like, I'm not paying that for that card. The winner ended up getting it for like $200 something. I'm like, $200 something for a Sayuki card? Nah, it's okay. I like Sayuki, but I'm pretty sure she got a copy of those cards now, so I could probably just get one from her whenever I go back to Chiba. I'm like, hey, you still got those cards? Can I have one?
Nah.
I figured they were gonna make him run against him. I wonder if he's gonna win though, because the second game is called Infinite Wealth, and it makes me think he won the election. Like, I don't know anything about the other games except for it's called Infinite Wealth, and I'm like, why? Uh-oh. They're gonna try to make him fight so they can get him on the knees fighting properly. Oh, I found one more complaint now. I haven't seen a single cop except for at the beginning, which is super unrealistic for a game changer fan. You'll see cops as little police boxes everywhere. I mean, I fought fake cops like Officer of the Unlawful or whatever. I bet I probably walk past the cop and didn't notice. I'm not to look at someone walking in the crowd. I probably walk, just like I didn't notice the old ladies until I point out I don't see any old women, and then I start saying. So I probably did walk past the cops. Oh, that fella got a whole sledgehammer. Wait a minute. The one that you had as spring red, is his name Subani? Yes. Subaru Kimura. He's also the voice of Toto in Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know what's going on with his hair now. He has an interesting new hairstyle. I don't know how to feel about that. I thought that was one thing I liked about him. I thought his hairstyle was pretty cool that he had. Nah, I don't know what to make of this one. I'm like, dude, I don't like that hairstyle, dude. What you doing there, buddy? I'm willing to bet that girls probably like it though. It seems like some girls would like, but I think it looks goofy on him. Have you seen the new hairstyle? the color that it is and how bushy it looks. It almost looks like a wig. The girl, the show used to do with girls goes, Oha. Are you talking about Oha or are you talking about the actual drama that they were in where you played a character? Because the drama is Girls Garden live action. The show was Oha or Ohasta. Oha Station. Or abbreviated as Ohasta. They have a YouTube channel if I'm not mistaken. Because you can't post clips, they will take it down quick. I have a whole episode with Wakana and some new Anjamu girl, and I can't post it because every time I try to, they ban it. And I'm like, oh man, I just won't post this one clip. Like, I think they'll allow it as a short, but they won't allow it as a full video. It's weird like that. Yeah, he was in Girls Garden at the end, but I think the show you're talking about what he did with Girls Garden, I think you're talking about Oha. Was it like the one where each day they had a different girl on there? Like Minami was Monday, I think Toa was Tuesday or Friday. No, Minami was Monday and Friday. But she only had 2 days. Because at the time she was on there, it was Minami, Kira, and Toa were on there at the same time. There was Minami Day, then Kira Day, then Toa Day, then Minami Day again. Wait, no, hold on. It was 4 of them. Ron was on there. Yeah, he was doing the home run. How did I forget about Ron? Shame on me. So it was Minami, Ron, Kira was like, I think, Wednesday, Toa was Thursday, then Friday they went back to Minami. Now you can watch the whole episodes on TVer, which is a Japanese app though. So. There's ways around it to access TVer without actually being in Japan, like VPNs and whatever. And it's actually free too, this is TVer. So you can like watch all the Ohio episodes on there. Heck, there's a Discord out, man. I'm gonna see if he's okay with me like advertising his Discord on my channel. Like, hey, look, I put a link to your Discord. Cause yeah, they can link you to any episode of Ohio you want to find. They have them. They know where to find the Ohio episodes. So I could probably see if I can talk to them like, hey, you cool with me linking to your Discord? There's some people who want to find these Ohio episodes. Like they got all the Ohio episodes from like the Miracle Tunes days even. But I think before them it was Misaki, Yoko, Korea. Yeah. Yep. Misaki came back for one though. She came back for this lady was doing Olympics. She was like teaching them how to like do gymnastics. They had the beam thing, the gymnastic beam thing. She's trying to teach Misaki how to vault over it. And she like stopped halfway through and just stopped and just sat down in the middle of it like, oh no. And I remember laughing at how funny that was. She was halfway. I was like, oh my god, that is the most Misaki thing ever. I wish I could have seen the episodes that had Momo. I didn't see the ones with Momo, but her being the goofball that she is, I know they had to be entertaining. Was she always this goofy though? I feel like Momo has gotten goofier in the last couple of years. Like she was always kind of weird and goofy, but she's like way goofier now. Like when did she get like she is now?
Dude. 昨日は久米さんの上げ足を取ってすまねえと思ってな。今日は和解をしに来たんだ。和解の必要など。 マスコミの目がある前じゃなんですから、二人っきりで話しま
He's
しょう
trying
か。
to tell you you're being a puppet, man. They're just using you. Bleach Japan is not what you think it is, guy.
お邪魔しますね。
はいはい。こっから先はちょっと勘弁してくださいね。
春日さん、
どうした？
星野会長の命が狙われています。はあ、今日清流会に襲撃があるとコミジルへ闇情報が入ったんです。的は星野会長。その日も清流会に異変があるようだと言っています。
会長が狙われてる？
久米も青木亮も今は後回しにすべきかと。
また来るぜ。清流会でトラブルだ。急ぎらしい。
え？おい、なんだよ。久米はもういいのかよ。
I just wish the game actually acknowledged the fact that I did the management job and made him the #1 company in Yokohama. Because they could play that to their advantage with him running for office, and they're like, "Oh, he's in charge of Ichiban Holdings," which means they would see he's a reliable person, and they wouldn't just be like, "Oh, he's an ex-convict." Like, yeah, but he's also in charge of Ichiban Holdings. So, yeah, the only time I even mentioned the story part of Ichiban Holdings is when you're doing the management minigame. So Aries not in any of the cutscenes. They never mention the fact that you own a $1 billion business. Like, it has a net worth of $7 billion right now. I'm like, come on, man, that's gotta be something. Well, 7 billion yen, not $7 billion. Where's the last two zeros? Dollar amount. Yeah, Lucky appeared on there too, but it was very short-lived. By comparison, it seemed like they were on there almost no time. They had a shorter time, and then during the summer break, they kept playing rerun episodes, or episodes without them. That sucked. I remember there was they were playing Ninjala, and I don't know, Baki probably was embarrassed by that, because she's crying on TV. They're having a Ninjala tournament, and she really wanted to win and start crying. I'm like, oh man, come on, it's a game, chill. She really wanted to win that game. I don't know why. She wasn't like hard up crying, but you know, she was wiping tears. You seen tears falling. I'm like, come on, it's a game, don't cry. We don't want to see you cry, Baki. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. That's gonna make us all cry. It's a pretty entertaining show. A play on words. It's a funny play on words. This is Momo being Momo. The best way to translate Databayo, if you ever watched Naruto, like Databayo, they translated as believe it. That's probably the best translation you can get. It's like a kind of play on Databayo in her name. She has a picture where she has a phone where there's like a black Afro boy with a big afro. It's like, oh look, she has an Afro Boy phone. It's an Astro Boy. I'm like, what the heck, Momo? You got an Afro Boy phone. I didn't even know I have that picture saved. I didn't even notice it. I looked at it the third time. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not Astro Boy, that's Afro Boy. Yeah, one picture she posts drawings that she was drawing, and it said something like angel face, demon thoughts, or something like that, or devil thoughts. And I'm like, whoa, Momo, what are you trying to say here? So you have people thoughts? The only picture she had that I didn't really care for, granted, I don't think she probably didn't mean it that way, but I don't like what it could mean to us in America that know what that means. She was standing from a picture of Notorious B.I.G. and she did like a little hand gesture like she was smoking, and she had like her hand towards her mouth like that. I'm like, okay, look, he's not smoking a cigarette, you know, he's smoking that stuff. I'm like, come on, Momo, don't do that. I guess he was just trying to mimic what he was doing on the poster, but I'm like, yeah, I don't like this picture. It's the only picture she did that I didn't like. She was like doing the fake smoking thing. I'm like, come on, don't even do that hand gesture. Don't do that to her. I am decidedly straight edge, and I prefer my idols to be that way, even though I know like 90% of them drink. But whatever. I think Yoka even mentioned one to have a drink. She just hit 20. Did Yoka hit 20? Yeah. She mentioned one to have a drink, and I'm like, well, she's 20. She's old enough to drink, so let her have a drink, I guess. I do not ever want to see at any point drunk Momo. Oh God, that would be crazy. I don't want to see what the heck she's like drunk. I hope I never see that in my life. That junk will probably hurt my feelings. So it's about a 1087, huh? What is it drinking age? 20? Instead of 21 is 20. Which I guess it actually makes more sense. Like why is that one extra year? What's that one extra year for? I think 20 does make more sense. Like, okay, you are out of your teens, you can drink. If that's what they want to do, you're out of your teens, you're adults, you can drink. I kind of get that. I don't get why we have 21 here. What is that one extra year? To make sure? To make sure that's what they want to do? Like, it's 20 and then 1 year. Like, isn't that kind of weird when you think about it? Some of the rules we have, like, oh, it's 20 and then a year. Like, but 20 is no longer teen. That's you're out of the teens. You're all the way adult now. Like, let the person, if they want to do that, drink. I don't want to do it, and I'd rather they not do it. But hey, I feel like at 20, you know if you want to drink or not. No. Everybody I know that was drinking at 21 already had at least a couple of sips when they were like 16, 17 at a party. Heck, I had family members who tried their hardest to get me to have a drink on my high school graduation. I was 18. I'm like, no, man. They hyped that up. I guess they thought that it wasn't gonna happen. They hyped it up that whole month leading up to it. Like, yeah, we're gonna party, we're gonna have a drink. And I'm like, dude, I'm not drinking. And then I guess they thought I was joking. I guess they thought they could peer pressure me into it. I'm like, no, I'm not drinking. And they got nowhere. I did not take even a sip. I'm like, no, you can't. And my niece was there. She was like 4 or 5 at the time. And she got mad and started crying and said, you know, she couldn't say graduation, she's saying congratulations. No, you're not supposed to make him mad on his graduation. Stop trying to make him drink. I'm like, she has a point there. It's my graduation day, and you guys are ruining it. A 4-year-old has to tell you that you're being rude. That's my family. Yeah, I would have people trying to persuade me. I'm like, not my style. Yeah, I got nothing against people that do it. It's just not for me. Because I'm the type of person I like to be in control of myself, if nothing else. I'm pretty crazy and outrageous when I'm in control. I really don't want to see what the heck I'm like when I'm not in control and drunk. I never want to know what I'm like drunk, so I'm not going to ever be drunk. Unless somebody spikes me some kind of way, which I don't know how that happens. I'm super picky about what I drink. When I go to somebody else's house, I get water. I literally bring my own water and I'm drinking a freaking Dasani. Or I get water straight out the tap. You'll be like, oh, it's tap water. I don't care. At least I know what's in this tap water. I know what's in there, dang it. I won't even drink a canned drink at somebody else's house. I'm like, I don't know, you might have tried to get me. So, yeah, we got pretty early in the morning to spike me. I ain't gonna fall for it. Some of my closest friends, they have occasional drinks here and there, and they cool people. Again, I don't think you're a bad person for having a drink or anything. It's just not for me. It's just something I never want to do. I want to be able to when they drop me in that little box and throw me in the ground, or as I said, be cremated and become a pineapple tree. I've told everybody that I'm not joking. When I die, cremate me and use my ashes to make a pineapple tree. Use it as fertilizer. I want to become a pineapple tree. I'm dead serious. But I won't, when that day to come, people can be like, hey, you know what? He never had a drink. He never so much as took a draft of a cigarette or a sip of a drink. That was just not something he wanted to do. Nope. Which is ironic, because wouldn't quite call her a girlfriend, but she's like the main person I'm talking, the only girl I'm talking to at the moment, which is not really dating at the moment. She drinks all the time, or she gets sloppy drunk sometimes. And it's kind of funny. She kept asking me, because it's a lot more normal. It's a lot more normal to drink there in Japan. She kept asking me to drink, and I'm like, nope, nope, nope. Now I finally told her one of my stories and one of my reasons why I know I won't, because there was one time where I almost did, and that just burnt my mouth, and it scarred me for life. My mom had a Coca-Cola that was spiked with something. I don't know what it was. I got a mouthful, and that junk was burning my mouth. I ran to the sink and spat it out and ran my tongue under the sink. My whole face felt like it was on fire. From that moment, I knew, I'm like, yeah, I never want to experience this again. I'm like, and people actually do this and swallow this and keep drinking more? What the heck wrong with them? I didn't even swallow it. It was just in my mouth and it burnt my face. What the heck? So I told her that story, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that." I'm like, "No, it's okay." I'm like, "But you can drink. I'll be the sober one, so that when we have to walk you back home, I'll be your bodyguard. So you can drink all you want, and I'll watch after you. It's okay."
Huh?
And she's like, "Okay, yeah, that works."
Huh?
But she really was trying. She's like, "But you know, we have a good time, and I just want to drink with you one time. I feel like you'd enjoy it." I'm like, "No, I won't. Like, we can have a good time with you drinking and me not drinking." Yeah, that is funny to me. Happy hour is always angry hour. And it's usually like a sport on, and they're like fussing about some sport that's on TV, be it soccer or football. And I'm like, is this supposed to be happy hour? Why y'all fussing and fighting? The only time I actually kind of had somewhat of an issue with someone drinking, one was them drinking, but it was what they said. I was looking at this one place, and the second way this guy found out I don't drink, I don't just walk around going, "Oh, I don't drink." But the second way he found out, and the sentence conversation became, "Why don't you drink?" And I was thinking, "Why don't I drink?" If I said I don't eat mayo, no one's gonna say, "Why don't you like mayo?" So why is it a problem when I don't drink? I do eat mayo, but if I didn't, you know, it's like, no one's like, "Oh my God, you don't eat mayo?" Like, no one would do that. What you mean? It's a touchdown? You want to fight? Oh, that fella's head. And so his thing, he said the difference is, he said, you don't drink, so that means how you are right now, this is the happiest you're gonna be all day. He said, at least that means, at least I know I can have a drink, you know, and I feel way different. I'm like, well, that's a problem. I mean, that's a problem if you think you only can like increase your mood or your happiness with the drink. That is a problem, and that's what we call a dependency. That should not be something you should brag about. If that's what you're trying to brag or flex, that's not how you do it. You basically are saying, I am dependent upon this alcohol for me to feel happy. Do you hear yourself? Like, if you want to drink it, drink it, but not because, oh, I need this to make me happy. What the? And then I'm like, man, you never seen me during a Nintendo Direct or a State of Play or E3 back in the day. I get hyped up in the middle of the day from seeing new game announcements. I don't need to drink for that. I get hyped up in the middle of the day because I just stop and think to myself, oh, a new Shaman King episode is coming. I get hyped up in the middle of the day thinking, oh my God, a new Girls music video. Like, I get hyped up in the middle of the day from anything. I don't need to drink to hype myself up. So I'm like, I don't get what he was trying to say. So the way you're feeling now is the best you're ever going to feel all day. Like me, I can get a drink and I can improve that. And I'm like, that's not... Again, it was a very bad argument. It was a very bad argument, and I may have kind of gone out of my way and called him stupid. And I'm like, yeah, because I was like, that's a stupid thing to brag on. That you need to have alcohol to increase your mood. That's not a flex. That's not a flex no matter how you look at it. You should be able to like affect your own mood and be happy without having any kind of chemical to do that. You should have enough control over your emotions to be able to boost your own mood. Exactly, that problem gonna be there. Same thing, I just try to face my problem. Now, I'll admit, I think everybody tries to avoid their problems in some way. Like, I will admit, sometimes when I have like a problem, I'll just turn on a game and play it and just zone out playing a miso game. But I feel like that's a healthy way to like just deal with the problem. I'm not destroying my liver, you know. I'm not eating unhealthy food that's probably going to clog up my heart or anything. I'm just playing a video game. I feel like that's a healthy way to avoid a problem. Is just zone out in a game so I feel like I want to face it. I feel like that's one of the healthier ways if you're gonna. I don't think you should avoid your problems, but if you're going to, I feel like that's probably one of the healthier ways to do it. Just zone out and play a game. Worst case scenarios, I'm probably making my eyes go bad for being too close to the Switch. That's it. But I was playing on the TV and I was sitting back a good distance, so I doubt I was ruining my eyes. Plus, I want to remember what I did the night before. That too. Again, the idea of not being in control and waking up and realizing that I did some crap that I would not dare do sober and it would freak me out. That's one of my main reasons why I don't ever want to drink. And then someone has someone try to argue about like smoking and smoking a certain something. They're like, well, you know, it's not like normal cigarettes. I'm like, either way, you're inhaling smoke. Your body is not supposed to inhale smoke. That's not something you're supposed to do. That's gonna ruin your lungs. Even though it's not tar and everything like cigarettes, it's still smoke. You're not supposed to inhale smoke. The body wasn't designed for that. That, and I don't want to know what it was like, what I'm like being drunk. I really don't want to know what I'm like being high. Not gonna happen. I had one friend who kept saying, I'm gonna get you high one day. I'm like, why would you do that? That means you want to, against my will, get me high. You know that is illegal, right? You know it's illegal to like drug somebody, right? And you just admitted to me that you want to drug me. You hear how jacked up you sound right now? Would have been born with sheep. Well, you know they say sheep are a lot like people. I ain't gonna finish that sentence. You get where I'm going with that. That'd be a horrible way to wake up. Like, wait, so that was a sheep last night? That was a sheep. Oh, God, that'd be a horrible way to wake up. You would never live that down. Like, hey, man, wasn't you the dude who got busy with a sheep? Like, oh! What the heck happened? Oh, it's Bardo. Yeah, stop talking about that. Oh, his leg.
撃たれたのか。近江連合だ。銃を持ったのが一人。他に約10人。親父どこに向かった。親父が会長の部屋。上田。頼む。急いでくれ。
来よったの数が。
Oh crap! I got a message.
会長は。そこでもうちょい待っとき。まだお掃除がする。なんだと。
Stop! I don't want to get up. Stop moving. Like, hey! If anything wakes up that sound, he's like, yeah, bye, bye. Oh no! It's a sheep! Like, I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! I took it back! I took it back! You can't. It's done now. You didn't did it. No! I was drunk. I was drunk. That's why. Like, too late. You did it. You are officially on that list. Yep, you like sheep. Man, that would suck. You never lived that down. Oh no. Really? You gonna charm the one that's already knocked out? Okay. I like it with anything that I think can be addicting. Like that's also, other than I'm terrified of needles, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to tattoo either. Because some people say that's addictive. Once you get one, you're gonna get another, and then another. And I don't want to walk around looking like a Yakuza member, even though I'm playing the Yakuza game. I don't want to walk around with a big old dragon tattoo on my back like Ichiban here. I don't want to do that. That, and I can't think of anything that I want on my body forever, and I think I would never regret it. If anything, I'm like, again, I think some tattoos look cool, they're just not for me. Like, if I want something, I'm like, I'll get a shirt with that thing on it. Like, maybe I want to wear a Kirby shirt one day. I don't want Kirby on my skin, you know? Maybe I want to wear a Pikachu shirt one day. I don't want Pikachu on my skin, you know? Well, Eevee, I don't think it's just Pikachu, but it's one of my least favorite Pokemon of all time. I was that one kid who was happy when the bike picked my butt. I'm like, yeah, take that Pikachu. I know, I was weird. Yet at the same time, I was one of those ones who cried on the episode where I thought Ash was going to leave Pikachu in the forest. I'm like, wait, why not everyone cheering for Raichu to beat him up, and now I'm over here crying because I don't want him to leave Pikachu? But that wasn't because of the Pikachu, it was more because of the friendship they had, and then with their friendship, it wasn't because he was Pikachu. So, still, Pikachu was not a favorite. You know, canonically, he didn't kill that guy. he missed any vital organs there. Yeah, that's we gonna go with. See, I consider 4 or 5 to see me. Like I consider 1 or 2 maybe like 4 or 5. But I mean, and then just luckily for me, see, my thing is that it's more so. Hold on, let me get this phone. It's more so for me when I feel like someone gets a tattoo that ruined their natural beauty. Like if they get like we know I'm big on legs. I like legs. If someone has like really nice legs and they have a giant freaking spider tattoo on it, they're just ruining it. I'm like, you ruined your legs with that big spider. Or that big butterfly or whatever. No. Oh man. I don't think, to the best of my knowledge, I don't think there's a whole lot of, I haven't seen many of them anyway, except for like a couple of celebrities and idols because it's different. No, you son of a gun! 2 of them. They got 2 of them. They got 2 of them. Man, that's 2 of them.
あんたが会長を。お前はいつだって遅いんだ。使いに行かせてもしのぎに行かせても。
なんで星野会長を。
偉人さんにはこれがとどめになる。清流会トップのこのじいさんがこのグレーゾーンのブレーンで偉人長にとっての支えだったからな。あとはほっといても勝手に崩れ落ちる。若はそうお考えだ。若もあんたも何を怖がってんだ。今さら星野会長を消さなくったってあんたらはもう勝ったも同然だったろ。飛ぶ鳥を落とすって青木亮がなんだって今さらこんなことを。
Where are the cops? Where are the cops?
お前のせいだと言ったらどうする。何。
一番。
なんてな。この選曲が若にとってどれだけ大事なのかお前も知ってるはずだ。
He just threw a gun that has his fingerprints all over. Where the cops at?
衆院選に立候補なんだ。悪ふざけにも程がある。若はお前が目障りなんだよ。
俺が当選するのが怖いとでも。
冗談言うな。万に一つもねえだろ。
じゃあなんで星野会長を襲った？
若はな、万に一つもねえもんでも目障りなもんは許せねえんだ。
だったら俺を殺せばいいでしょう。
そうできりゃしたさ。だがお前は随分人目を引いてくれた。今殺しの的にするにはタイミングが悪すぎだ。
だから代わりに会長を？
ああ、お前の後ろ盾は偉人さんの連中だけだ。今お前に手を出せない以上、やれることで最も効果がある選択をしたまでさ。
若は何かをやるとき裏から手回さずにはいられねえのか。絶対負けねえように保険かけずにはいられねえのか。いつからそんなになっちまったんだよ。
He was always like that from the beginning.
あんたらには取るに足らねえゴミみてえなもんだろ。なのになんでそこまでやる必要があんだよ。どうなってんだあんたら。
See that area he wouldn't have dodged that? Or blocked it?
荒川のやつさんを殺したのもあんたなのか。
さあな、もうどうでもいいだろそんなことは。
さわしろー。おらありゃ。
I felt way too calm about this.
白黒つけようぜ、一。
くそ、なんか持ち出しやがって。
何恐れることはねえさ。だってお前前回戦った時勝てたんだろ。
そうだけど多分勝てたのは運が良かったからだ。それが向こうが手を抜いてたんだろ。それに沢城の頭は武器を操らせたら最強なんだ。刀なんて得意中の得意だぜ。
なるほど。いずれにしてもこの戦いはきつそうってことか。
なあ、殺しの荒川組の若頭だ。ヤバそうな気配がしたら無理して突っかかるなよ。
了解。
さて。
Because canonically they're not really using weapons. Canonically they're only doing what you see they do in the cutscenes, which is punching and stuff. So even though I got like guns, swords, microphone and everything else, like canonically they're not really doing that. Because they want you to believe they didn't kill anybody, but I just stabbed like 3 people with number, so game logic. Like even now I'm about to shoot the heck out of these, so game logic, yay. See how much of a lucky punch you can take. 84, okay. Defense up. Oh, that's it.
かかってきなさい。してみろ。
舐めると痛いもんですよ。
ありがとよ。私の番です。
I don't know. Some pretty intense stuff going on here. Might keep you awake with the stuff that's happening now. You see? Drop his accuracy established. Oh, he's weak to it. Okay, all right. Forward and over on this thing.
派手にぶちかませ。
舐めると痛い目見ますよ。怪我しますよ。
なめんなよ。
Hold on.
やるか。
勝てますかね。
ほら来いよ。
怪我しますよ。
やってやるぞ。
なめんなよ。
私に勝てますかね。舐めると痛い目見ますよ。
してみろ。
私に勝てますかね。
やるか。
舐めると痛い目見ますよ。怪我しますよ。
なめんなよ。
Okay.
私に勝てますかね。
やるか。
He with the slash, so we're gonna do fatal rush.
怪我しますよ。
痛い目に合わせ。
Oh no, he was still my turn.
舐めると痛い目見ますよ。
I was checking the message. Oh crap. What the heck?
次はこれだな。
It's a cane, man. It's not even one of those blade canes. Or is it?
なんだあの妙な技は。
あれは西洋の常術だ。想像してたよりも段違いの迫力だけどな。
想像？なんでそんなの知ってんだ。
俺最初に傘を持って戦っていたろ。あれはな、拾った古本に載ってた武術の影響だ。
あれと今頭がやったのが同じ武術なのか？
まあ俺のはさておき、さっきの沢城の動きを見てその本に書いてあったことが理解できたよ。
本物ってことか。頭はどんだけの武術を身につけてんだ。
それをこれから解くと味わうんじゃないかね。
What do you mean keep getting the Oh yeah. Oh, I guess it's, I move so fast it's like easy to get to the turn base. And they move around even when you're not picking your moves, so it's easy to get to the turn base. I like that. I've always said I want to see a turn base game where even when you don't pick your moves, they're like walking around and stuff. You make it feel like the fight is actually taking place in real time. Oh no! Save number. Magical concert! Everybody heal. Back to full. Let's go. Ooh, I get hit with another orbital laser. I guess the paralysis doesn't work on him as he's the boss. He should have been paralyzed by now. Maybe if I hit him with that sword. That fella beating people with a cane. Why do you keep going after him, man? Come on, leave him alone. The heck he got against number? Wait, he's weak to the sword skills. Okay, alright. Okay. Number, get out of here. Give me Zao. There we go. Zao has sword skills. He's not as hard as I thought he would be. Then again, my characters are broken and got all kind of high defense. Oh no, K-pop, don't! No! Don't hurt K-pop. We don't care about K-pop. He can take it. Everybody's been hitting with slash damage. Can I actually switch out Ichiban to where he's not in the fight? Is that a thing I can do? Let's see. Nope, he has to stay in the fight. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. He's weak to slash. Oh man, it cost me $1 million. I think it only seems as easy because I have ridiculous amounts of defense and ridiculous amounts of attack. Like, I know if I played the game normally, I'd probably be sprinting and swearing right now, going, why is he so hard? But I'm like, he's level 53, I think? I'm like level 62 with all my characters, I think. And I did all the side quests to get all the most powerful pound mates like this guy. Yeah, like that was a 38-18 attack. Yeah, we're at level 61-60. So we're like at least 7 levels over him. And Zao, even though I haven't been using him, is 2 levels higher than him. So I think I'm broken his head. That's a fire move, but does it count as fire and sword? We're gonna find out. So I want to use that. I don't like the way that looks. I think it counts as fire and sword. It's a sword symbol with a fire next to it. I like this guy. He's pretty cool. So he reminded me of those old Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon movies. Yep, he's weak to it, so it counts as a sword move. Yeah, he has like different phases of battle. I can tell he'd be hard if I wasn't over leveled. He's gonna cut your hand. And he didn't. How the heck you do that without cutting his hand? His fingers flew across the room.
そうね。折れた刃物を直に握ってるし。
構えにも危機迫るものがあるな。
The fella Sarai! He's Sarai! Savage as hell! Whenever I hear the phrase Savage as hell, I think of Sarai now because of that song. Like they said that in the Love Between the song. Like, it's a kid's show. You can't say Savage as hell in a kid's show, but they said it and got away with it. On every single episode, almost. Those are official lyrics in Sarai's theme song. Like I even found the original song they sampled. Like I found the voice track they sampled and put in that song. That's literally what they're saying. I thought maybe I was mishearing it. But the original soundtrack, you hear it, is slowed down. And you clearly hear the woman says, I thought you meant well, but you savage as hell. I'm like, you can't say that. It's a kid's show. Yeah, like you can... Like on my YouTube channel, in the comment section, someone put it in the comments. You can find the original track that they sampled for that song, and that's the official lyrics is "savage as hell." I'm like, you can't say that. Did he just heal? So this counts as a fire in a sword, and he's weak to it. I'm gonna keep on doing it. I wasn't sure if that's how that works, but now I see it. It has a sword symbol and an element that means you hit them both damage. Yeah, like that's why I post the lyrics for Sarai's song on the site. I'm like, when do people realize they're saying that? Like I didn't notice it until like episode 30. Because I was like doing like lyric videos. I was doing lyric videos to everybody. And I went and I was going through all the shows and I got to Sarai. I'm like, wait, did they just say you're savage as hell? Can they wait a minute? Maybe I misheard that. I slowed it down and everything, and I'm like, yeah, that's what they're saying. And then we found the official track that they sampled and put in there, and I'm like, yeah, they're saying that. And it doesn't make sense because the lyrics is the rap part. They say I got a heart like a. It says you got a heart like a lion. I thought you. He said, you got a heart like a lion, you got me messing without even trying. I thought you meant well, but you savage as hell. Got me just saying things, but we both know you regret it. I'm like, what they gotta do with Sarai? Like, what the heck? But it was a rap part that was already done by some random person. Because, again, it's like the voice clip was already done by some random rapper. That's, I guess, an English rapper that's in Japan. They do exist. And I guess they just wanted some rap words and didn't know what it was saying. And they probably just like, oh yeah, this sounds cool, we're gonna go with that. And didn't realize what they were saying. So if they ever tried to make like a localized version of Love Katrina, they'd have to censor that out because I don't think the parents would like their kids saying that part. Yeah, it's funny. I'm like, how'd you just savage as hell in the middle of her song? I'm like, I can't hear that sentence without thinking Sarai now. Step on his neck. Step on his neck and twist. Okay, maybe that's kind of violent.
頭、何やってんだよ、あんた。俺の知ってる沢城城は何でも考えなしに人の言うこと聞く男じゃなかったぜ。たとえ若の命令でもな。どんな理由があってもバラカーのおやつさんを殺すなってこと。俺には若の命令が絶対なんだ。あの人を守るのが俺の生きる道だ。俺にはおやつさんを守ることが生きる道だったんだ。
He also reminds me of Nobunaga.
よく知ってるよ。
At least the Muso game interpretation of Nobunaga. He reminds me of him.
俺じゃねえ。
He does the crazy eyes when he gets mad.
若に命令されたんじゃ。
命令はされたさ。若の命令に逆らったのは後にも先にもあれっきりだ。俺に荒川真澄は殺せねえ。もうとっくに人手なしの俺にもただ一つその命令だけは飲めなかった。飲めるわけがね
え。やっぱり沢城の頭も親さんのこと。
違う。極道が都政の親を殺せねえって言いてんだろ。違うんだ。その理由を俺は分かりさえ、いや誰にも話したことがねえ。
どういうことですか。
俺が荒川真澄を初めて見たのは杯を受けるよりもう少し前のことだった。
Oh, I think I know what they're about to say. Hold on.
俺はどこにも居場所がねえ。どこにでもいるガキだった。
No, he didn't kill Arakawa. I think. Oh, I know they're not going to pull this plot twist on me. I think Arakawa was Ichiban's dad because he doesn't know who his parents are. The baby that they put in the locker probably would. I don't think the baby they put in the locker was not his son, the young master as they call him. But I think that was Ichiban. We're gonna see.
カムロ町でひたすら喧嘩に明け暮れてた。
I'm thinking that baby, because even the title of this chapter, I think the baby they put in the locker to save was not him. Was Ichiban. And
そういう状況で支えになるのは結局行き場のない人間たちだけだった。彼女のことはもう名前も思い出せねえ。とにかくその女と二人で先行きの見えないままごと暮らしを始めた。 そして彼女が俺のガキをはらんだと告白した時にはもう下ろすこともできねえ時期になっていた。どうすんだよおい。俺らに育てられるわけねえのに。いつか間違って流産でもすりゃいいと俺たちはそうやって日増しにでかくなる花を見て見ぬふりして病院にも行かなかった。でも ガキは生まれちまった。あの娘が出産したのはデパートのトイレだった。俺が道路工事のバイトをしてる最中にたった一人で産んだらしい。
どうしよう。
全部なかったことにする。都合の悪いことは見えないところに追いやってしまえばいい。それまでもずっとそうやって生きてきた。 あの頃の俺らには違う生き方を教えてくれる大人はそばにいなかった。だから。
Or is that Ichiban? And they drop him. If they say they dropped him off at a soap land. Oh, I know. The baby in the locker. But they told Arakawa his son was in the locker. So who called and said, get your son out the locker? Wait, hold on.
地獄に落ちちゃうね。私たち。絶対に。
今さらなんだよ。俺はもう全部忘れた。 寒い。帰ろうぜ。
やっぱり私戻る。
ふざけんな。もういいだろ。忘れろよ。
やだよ。戻らなきゃ。
あ、おい。よせって。
離して。
See, he told the story that it was his son that was in the locker, but now they're telling it unless there was two babies in the locker. What the heck? And that's locker number 99. Wait, what's going on?
あのロッカー、あの人なんであそこを開けようとしてるの？
赤ん坊がいるって気づいたの？でもなんで
？But he had a key to open it, but he lost it somehow. Did he go to the wrong place?
でもよかったんじゃねえか？いいんだよ。あとはあいつが面倒見てくれるって。
So Arakawa actually raised his son. That's why he couldn't kill him. He's like, oh, you raised my son. That's why he was so loyal to him. He raised his son for him.
おい、大丈夫か？しっかりしろ。どけ！
See, now I gotta rewatch that scene with the baby in the locker and try to remember why he thought that was his baby. Because someone called him and said, our son is in the locker. And that's why he went to it. So was there another baby in the locker? Somewhere else? I'm so confused now. I want to rewatch that cutscene.
じゃあ、おやつさんはあんたの赤ん坊ってことは、その赤ん坊は
荒川雅人、若だ。
若はあんたの息子。
お前も親父に聞かされたんだろう。大晦日の夜、親父は女と子供を氷川興産に狙われて、赤ん坊の受け渡しをロッカーでやることになっていたことを。でもその時、まさかもう一人別の赤ん坊がコインロッカーにいるとは思わなかった。思うはずねえよな。だから聞こえてきた赤ん坊の泣き声を頼りに、親父は間違ったロッカーをこじ開けちまったってわけだ。
So what happens to the other baby? What happens to the other baby?
あの夜から5年、俺の子を産んだ女はもうそばにはいなかった。でも荒川真澄は、親父はカムロ町で生きていた。車椅子の息子と一緒に。あの男は確か。
So what happened to the baby that was actually his? Did it die in a locker? What the? Hold on, explain.
その日から俺はその男のことを調べた。若くして自分の組を立ち上げた荒川真澄のことは街で聞けば知る人間も多かった。だからいろんな話が聞けた。車椅子の子が
Yeah, like there's another baby in the locker somewhere, and they explain what happened to it.
それが生まれた夜に思い
Because I think she gave him like key number 50 something, and he went to 99, which is where they put theirs. So it was two babies in the locker that day. The other one probably suffocated.
よせ、マサト。
なんで僕の足だけ歩けないの？みんなは歩けるのに僕だけなんで？
No, that's Masato, the guy now who's running for president, who's like pretending to be this other guy, taking the other guy's identity. It's Arakawa's, well, not Arakawa's son, but the guy we thought was Arakawa's son for the whole game.
Yakuza にでもなるしかなかったような人間だ。ずっと半端な人生だったから。
Ichiban was supposedly born in a soap land, and he don't know who his parents are, so I'm thinking maybe the other baby was him.
本当に構わねえ。
dropped him off at the soap land.
一度交わした杯は二度と戻せねえぞ。
Because they're around the same age. So the other baby will probably Ichiban. Him and Masato were supposed to be the same age.
荒川真澄を置いて他にはないと思った。
それなら飲み干せ。
Not that I was like that tradition with a little plate, little sake plate thing. And I would never drink sake, but I do want one of those plates. I guess I pour like sparkling water in it just to do that. No, that's Masato Arakawa. Which technically is his son, but we thought it was Arakawa's son. Arakawa also thought it was his son the whole time. Come on, someone asked what happened to the other baby that was actually his. Someone like, hey, what happened to the other baby? Someone asked. Because it was 2 babies in the lockers, according to what he said.
さっきも言った。他人にこの話をしたのはこれが初めてだ。墓まで持っていくことになるもんだとずっと思ってたからな。
じゃあなんで俺らには。
俺からも聞きたいことがあるからだ。
聞きたいこと？何ですか？
さっきのコインロッカーの話にはまだ肝心なとこが抜けてると。
Yes, like who's the other baby? That piece is missing.
親父に連れ出されたのが俺の子だったなら、
親父の本当の子はどこに行った？ Ichiban's his real son. Ichiban's his real son. Oh my god.
親父の女は名前を茜さんと言った。
His woman's name was Akane.
そして
And before you knew her, she worked at a soap land called Shangri. That's why he said what he said. I thought he was hinting at that. Ichiban's his son. Oh!
今から言う話はあくまで俺の想像だがな。
I mean, I see the resemblance even. Like I always thought that they kind of looked alike.
腹の中の子供ごと命を狙わ
She
れ
and
て
the
る
baby inside
そう電話で知ら
being
された。
haunted. Okay.
慌てて産婦人科を出た彼女は逃げる途中で産気づき、どこか埋める場所が必要だ。
Right before Arakawa died, he said, "Oh, the soap man you were born in was called Shangri-La." Like, huh, that's ironic. And he didn't say why that was ironic.
自分が勤めていたソープ、桃源郷だったのかもしれない。すると、そういえばその日、その場所で生まれたって男がいたな。
And he was, I don't know why I didn't piece it together. He did say it was on New Year's Eve. Ichiban was born on New Year's Eve.
まさか。親父がコイン
Because
ロ
he
ッカ
keeps
ーか
saying
ら
how his
若を
birthday
連
is
れ
close to
て
New
行っ
Year's,
た
so he
後、
doesn't get anything.
俺はもう一人の赤ん坊を見ている。
Man, I thought he was hinting at that, and then from the title of the chapter, I kind of figured. So he raised the wrong baby all these years and didn't realize Ichiban was his son, and he sent his actual son to prison to take for this guy without knowing it.
あとはもう知らん顔してりゃいい。少し安心した気持ちにもなってた。
So who took him out the locker?
でも、なぜあのヤクザはあんなに必死になって赤ん坊を助けたのか。泣き声で気づいたにしても、誰かに声をかけることもしねえで助けたのはなぜか。安堵と疑問が複雑に絡まって頭が破裂しそうだった。でもその理由はしばらくして分かった。
店長、ロッカーってこれですよね。鍵のかかってないロッカーだ。片っ端から開けてみるぞ。わかりました。
あの人たち何してるの？
わかんね
え。まさかこれか。いいね。あ、言いました。
So he got him out of 99, and right next to him in 100, it was him.
いたのか。
That's crazy.
そっか。いたか。ってことはうまくいかなかったんだな、受け渡しは。
あ、嘘。赤ちゃんがもう一人。
So he could have messed up when punching those lockers and broke open the wrong one and possibly killed Ichiban.
いや、少しの間預かっとく。茜ちゃんが迎えに来るまでな。あの子大丈夫なんすかね。命を狙われてるとか言ってましたけど。
Man, that's how you do a plot twist. That is how you do a plot twist. Because at no point was I thinking, oh, there was 2 babies in the locker. Because I kind of thought Ichiban was his son, but then he told the locker story, and I'm like, okay. And they never mentioned there was a second baby, and at no point did I think, what if there's a second baby in there? And he grabbed the wrong one. Never would have thought that. That's how you do a plot twist. Yeah, because she called and said she was being attacked by these people that were chasing her and the baby. She put the baby in the locker. She didn't say what locker, though, so he picked the one next to it instead of the one that was him. So he spent all his life raising the wrong baby and didn't know. But he did know right before he died that Ichiban was here. I think because those hints that he dropped on that last chapter, I believe, right before he got killed, I think he realized, crap, this is my son. Even that letter he wrote him when he was in prison, he pointed out saying that he was like a son. That's how I got the last name Kasuga, from the Soapland guy. So technically he should be Ichiban Arakawa. Why tell him this after he's dead though, man? You won't wait till he dies and finally tell him this. But it's pretty good speculation. It's spot on. Like he had all the time telling that when dude was alive, he'll wait till he's dead. And like, oh, by the way, he's probably dead.
清流会の会長を殺しといてこのまま逃げられるとでも
なら好きにしろどうせ俺にはもう先がねえ青木亮に荒川の親父を殺せと言われて俺はそれを断ったその時点で若は俺を切り捨てるつもりでいたんだ
That's why he was so loyal to him. Because he was loyal to him because he raised his son. He was loyal to Masato because that is his actual son. And he's like, man, I abandoned you, so I owe you my loyalty. That's some deep character progression there. I can't wait to see what the other Yakuza games are like. I want to see the samurai. They got one that takes place in the samurai era. I want to see what that was like. I know that's going to be good.
確証はねえが頭補佐の石尾だかもな奴が今
during the Edo period. This one just called like a dragon. I forget what it's called. Like a dragon something. They dropped the Yakuza name and now it's just called like a dragon. Kind of how Persona used to be Shin Megami Tensei Persona, now it's just Persona.
本当ならこの手でぶっ殺してやりてえとこだがまっとうに罪を償え
まっとうにか今まで俺の人生にそんなことは考えたことなかったよ
Man. Like, I like how they don't spoil it too soon. Like they dropped hints right at the end of chapter 12. So I'm like, wait a minute, is he? Well, in the middle of chapter 12. And before that, it wasn't just obvious. It wasn't super obvious like the whole Phantom Queen obvious things I was doing with my story. It was kind of a whole lot more subtle. But it's like once I realized what it was, I'm like, oh yeah, this is what it is. I like that when a game just doesn't spoil stuff too early and it gives you enough information to be like, wait a minute, is this where they're going with this? And then it happens, you be like, I was right.
그거 믿을 만한 정보 맞아? 그렇군. 혹시 또 뭐 나오면 연락해.
どうした
They literally only added him because K-pop was famous. That's literally the story behind it. They were gonna put someone else there, but K-pop was like really big in Japan at the time. Like, you know what? Let's add a Korean dude who looks like a K-pop singer. That's why I call him K-pop, because I realized they only added him to appeal to the K-pop fans.
星野会長を殺したくはなかったんでしょう。彼は春日さんに自分を止めて欲しかったのではないでしょうか。が、あなたに直接それを伝えれば、はっきり青木亮を裏切ることになる。ですから、匿名で情報を流し、星野会長が殺される前に、あなたが間に合うかどうかを天運に任せた。
でも私たちは間に合わなかった。
いつも無茶なことばかり言いやがるんだ。あんたは頭。
Man. But I want to know, how long did Arakawa know? Like, at what point did he realize he was raising the wrong kid? I think he realized it right when he first met Ichiban. So, like, why did he save him? Because remember how Ichiban met him, he just was lying and said he was a member of the Arakawa family. And then he came in and saw him. He's like, okay, yeah, I'll take a finger. Give me my son back. Or give my clan member back here. Like, he must have known. He must have looked at him like, wait a minute, this is my son. Maybe he looked like how he used to look when he was younger. He was like, wait a minute, something ain't adding up. This guy looks like me. I want to know how long he knew. But there's no way to know now because he's got killed and dropped in the ocean, and they had to fish him up. That's a cigarette? Huh, that's a cigarette. I don't think I've ever seen him smoke before this.
その時になってやっと俺は分かったんだ。赤ん坊の取り違いが起きちまったってな。お前は荒川真澄の息子だ。
ああ、40年前の大晦日、茜があいつが赤ん坊を産んでる。
Yeah, he'll tell me how he keeps having a dream that Akane is giving birth in Shangri-La, but the baby was him. Well, Masato ends up being born in the Soap Land, which means. Yeah, did he know the whole time? He kept having that dream, and it was him being born instead of Masato. So he was supposed to be the one named Masato Ichiban. So did the names get mixed up too? Because Ichiban Kasuga is what they named him from the Soap Land. So his actual name was supposed to be Masato Arakawa. But that's Masato Arakawa now. Oh man, that's crazy. I mean, if he was born, so he already had a name, so shouldn't he have like an official birth certificate with his real name? So technically his name isn't even Ichiban Kasuga.
青木亮と話をつける。話つけるってどうやって？だいたい奴が今どこにいるかも。
なら久米に聞く。あいつはどこだ？若の居所を聞き出す。
ああ、久米だったらまたどっかで街頭演説かもな。とりあえずブリーチジャパンの事務所じゃねえか。
事務所？白陵ビルか。今から行くぜ。
Well, no, I think both of them were like born outside of a hospital. That's probably why. So he probably didn't get official papers until he was a little bit older. So Ichiban is his legal name, but he was supposed to be Masato Arakawa, because that's the name that Masato was the name that he gave his son. So his name either is supposed to be Masato Kasuga or Masato Arakawa. What the heck going on here? You know, both of them were kind of born outside of a hospital, so that's probably how they got away with it. I did something kind of like that with a story where I had a person who was like born off the grid, not Nazo. She never had a social security card, never had an official government name, so she didn't really have an official name. She told everybody else a different name. And she was never documented of ever having even been born, so her name was whatever the heck she said it was. But the name she went with was the guy who raised her. His last name was Dreamer, so she was named Precious Dreamer.
そいつはお互い様だな。おい、出かけるんだ。邪魔しねえでくれよ。は、そこにいたいんなら勝手にしろ。俺らは行かせてもらうぜ。
You think they'd be tired of getting beat up by now? Like, how many of them did I beat the crap out of?
いいね。もう細けえ理屈はいらねえようだな。
What kind of pose that Jack was doing?
かかってこいや。さて、なんや。してみるのか。
I thought I got a cross. Who's trying to kill?
なめんなよ。なんや。俺の番だな。やってみんか。出てんのか。俺の最終。
Yeah, only thing I know is it takes place after this, and they end up going to Hawaii at some point. Like, I do know, I did look up just enough to know that Ichiban is the main character. So if it's not about Ichiban, I'll probably come back and play it later. But so now, the question is, when I finish this, do I go to Zero or do I go to Infinite Wealth? Which one should I play first? I don't. I think I want to go to Zero just to see what a non-turn-based one is like, so I can see what the series used to be. I think the other ones are also real-time battle. Right? I think it's only this one and Infinite Wealth that are turn-based. I think the turn-based system on this. I'll probably get beat up a lot on the other one. Trying to learn how to do real-time battles. I'll probably take a while to adjust. Wait, how did you get shocked by me shooting? How did you paralyze? That fella turned a flip. That's a hard punch. I love his whole fighting technique. He also reminds me of Shang Hua from Soul Calibur.
おい。
ああ。
And I cleared out all the side quests, so I ain't gotta worry about doing them now. So now I can just speed run to the end. Yay. Except for the tissue guy, but he's not. I actually have an item that can stop random encounters. I can go straight to the story if I want to. I might equip it because I might equip it because my experience is so high that I'm not gonna level up and fight these guys, and it's kind of pointless. So I might just turn them off. Yeah, I'm gonna put that item on somebody who has an empty spot. It don't really make sense for me to fight them at this point. They're not gonna give me experience. They're not gonna drop any items I need when I can just buy them from Kamakita Park. So yeah, I'm gonna just turn them completely out. So I just walk up where I need to go. It's like Paper Mario. Once you get to a certain point, there's no point in fighting random battles. Okay, so yeah, it benefits me nothing except for wasting time fighting those random battles. So Zal has an empty spot. Let's see. Boost the amount of job experience. Job experience don't matter right now. We're gonna give him a. There we go. Leave amulet. Yep. And now there's no more random encounters. Wait. Does it have to be on Ichiban? I think it has to be on Ichiban. Because it's not supposed to have random encounters. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, so let's give him back his cigar. What the heck was that even called? What did I just take off of him? Worldly cigar. Okay, so I think you have to put it on Ichiban. So decrease MP cost of skills. Okay. So prevents enemies from appearing on the streets. There we go. Huh. Or was it because they were already there? I guess because they were already there when I equipped, so they're not gonna disappear, but they won't. They won't fight me either, though. Okay. So no more should appear. There are 11 Yakuza games, and I only played every one before Like a Dragon. Only played every one before Like a Dragon? What you mean only? That's a lot of games. So having played Zero, do you think it would be hard for me to adjust to Zero after playing this turn-based one? Back up off. Yeah, see, now they're not showing up. I do think this is probably the goofiest one. I think the other ones are comparatively more serious in nature. Those still have their goofy side. I think, from what I heard of them, it seems like the other ones are comparatively more serious in tone than this one. This one's summoning pound mates and all kind of goofiness. I mean, they still got Gary Buster Holmes. They said Gary Buster Holmes was introduced in like a, I think one, he was like a cage fighter in the first game. I'm like, oh, cool. So that's something to look forward to. I see Gary Buster Holmes again. Why do I get the feeling Psycho's gonna die? I hope I'm wrong. Well, no, she's on the second game. She can't die. I think the gameplay is like Sleeping Dogs. I have to replay it. Okay, I like Sleeping Dogs.
Boy.
He's one of us. I'll never forget that. I felt like George Lopez. Whoa, wait, hold on, wait a minute. I thought I put out a whole Buster Blade on me. Jumped and cut him in the face. We're gonna do a scar. Oh, so did you guys say the original or the remake of part 1?
なんで俺らを襲うんだ。
沢城藩を殺に突き出したんは踊れらやろうが。お前らこそなんや。踊れら何しに来たんや。
久米に用があってきたんだ。あいつはどこだ。
知るか。くたばれやボケ。
久米はどこだって聞いてんだ。早く答えろや。これ
ちょっと一番やりすぎよ。
ハケ、久米はどこだ。だんまりか。根性見せてるつもりだろうがよ。俺も腹くくってここに来てんだ。あと100発でも200発でもてめえを殴れる自信があら、根性見せるつもりなら試してみるか。質問に答えろ。久米はどこだ。
そうかよ。じゃあ渾身の100連発受けてもらうぜ。偉人町にはもうおらん。カムロ町に行きよった。
何、カムロ町に行っただと。
踊れ この間選挙カーに押し込んできよったら、せやさかい久米は都知事に青木亮に泣きつきに行ったんや。もっと警備を増やしてもらわんと選挙ができへん言うてな。
困ったものですね。国政に出ようという方がそんな臆病なことでは。
なら久米じゃなくてもいい。青木亮に合わせろ。
そんなんわしに言われても。
おやっさんを殺して星野会長を殺して。
答えたやん。知っとること答えたやんか。
街を荒らすだけ荒らして残ってんのはてめえらみてえな役立つの雑魚だけか。ふざけんじゃねえぞこら。燃やせ。俺な、若と荒川雅人と話しなきゃならねえんだ。あの人は何も分かっちゃいねえんだよ。やめろ。誰だ。
Ah, let's hear you.
あんたなんだい維新長に。通りすがりだ。
なわけねえだろ。
誰なんだよあんた。大阪じゃ味方してくれたよ。おやっさんとはどういう身の上話をする気はねえ。はあ？俺は日の当たるとこじゃ生きられねえ人間だ。だからこそ手に入る情報を持っている。何の話で。青木亮の次の一手はまたこの偉人帳で刺される。何？次の一手ってなんだい。お前にその中身を伝えるつもりだった。ついさっきまではな。なんだと。知ってんならさっさと教えろ。今のお前を見てると素直にそういう気にはなれねえな。なんだと。気に入らねえな。そんな目であんたに見下される覚えはねえ。もう抵抗できねえって相手を人に止められるまで殴る男は見下されても仕方ねえんじゃねえか。情報ってなんだよ。若の次の手ってのは何なんだよ。ああ。そんなに頭に血のぼってるようじゃ理解できねえ話だ。時間はまだある。夜になったら小見汁に来い。俺はそこで待ってる。小見汁。
今小見汁では孫妃がシステムの復旧の指揮を執っています。復旧のめどは立っていないとは聞いていますが。
なるほど、そっくりだな。
何か。
いつだってかお前とよく似た男に会ったことがある。だが俺の目の前でそいつは死んだ。
おお、夢でも見られたのでは。
聞いた話じゃその死んだ男は組織の中で影武者も使ってたらしい。つまりそれがお前だな。
Yeah, I'm gonna love this whole series. Like, if that's in the first game where he meets the original, oh man, this is gonna be one heck of a ride.
主のために身も心も同化させ、それを一生貫く覚悟を持って生きること。そしていつか私の影がまた生まれ、同じ覚悟で生きる。つまり安順義とは永遠の命を持った存在なのです。
なるほど。はあ、お前ら司令か。
いいえ、 私の知り合いを知っていたようなので。
はあ、やっぱ世間ってのは生命もんだな。まったくだな。ねえ、よ。
Yeah, well, it's actually a series of 5 episodes. It's gonna be on Amazon. Is it 5 or is it 6 episodes? I want to know who they got to play. I think they announced who they got to play. Shoot, is it Kazuma on the first game or is he on the second one? I think it's supposed to be Kazuma.
では、清流会の組長殺害にあなたの関与はないと。
ええ、もちろん。
言い切りますね。では、仮にも世間
I
で
like how I just so happen to get into the series right when they're about to start launching like TV shows and stuff, so that's cool. So I have a lot of Yakuza content to consume. I picked the perfect time to get into the series.
星の殺しはあなたからの指示だったなどと漏らすこともないと。そういうことですね。そう捉えて構いませんね。
へえ、そう取り乱さないでください。警視総監ともあろう人が。そちらにご迷惑はかけません。お約束しますよ。
それは神経質にもなりますよ。以前から聞いていた話と今ではだいぶ状況が変わってきてますからね。先日蒼天堀での近江連合解散はまさに想定外でした。あの状況を見るにあなたはそもそも初めから荒川真澄の手綱を握れていなかった。
I thought about the Amazon series that's coming. So there's a movie that's already out. Oh, I got something to watch this weekend.
その後釜に座るのが沢城城と思っていました。そこにも計算違いがあったのでは。
あなた方はこちらのことにあまり立ち入らない方がいい。いろいろ気になることもあるでしょうが、でもご安心ください。すべて私が見ていますから。
大阪の近江連合本家が解散を謳った今、カムロ町にいる残りの近江は所詮烏合の衆でしょう。荒川も沢城も消えた今、誰がそれをまとめるんです？
さあね。とにかく私にお任せください。
でも
今我々と警視庁とは適切な距離を保つべきです。特に今はデリケートな時期です。それくらいお分かりでしょう。ですから今後私の了解もなく突然押しかけてくるなんてことのないようにお願いしますよ、堀之内さん。
そういうあなたこそ事前に何の相談もなく国の政治にまで手を広げた。いきなり民事党の幹事長とはね。
ほう、事前に相談して欲しかったんですか？相談してもしなくても何も変わりはしません。私を止める力など。
Why does he look like Superman?
それでも助言ぐらいはできたはずです。あまり身の丈に合わぬことは慎まれた方が賢明ですとね。でも言ったところで無駄でしたか。
あの野郎、都知事への敬意が足りてないんとちゃいますか。面倒になる前にけじめ取りましょうか。
勝手に消すなよ。俺の楽しみを奪う
な。楽しみでっか？
あいつはこれから先ずっと俺に顎で使われて生きていくことになる。それを見て味わうのが俺は楽しみで仕方ないんだ。
なるほど、わかりました。ところで偉人町から久米が泣きついてきてますわ。選挙中の警備を増やして言うて。
それはこっちの仕事だ。 なんとかする。そっちに頼んだ仕事はどうなっている？
偉人帳の方は手配済みですが、この先は知事といえども、ことが済むまでわしとはもう連絡が取れんようになります。そこはご承知おきを。
石尾だ。
はい。
東京近江連合の会長。
Physical or digital?
お前が敵に。
I'm not paying $25 for a digital movie I don't own. For physical, I do it.
俺にそう宣言させてくれ。
Hey, I paid $40 to get the dang Phantom Mirage movie. when you count shipping and everything. I need to get the Love Katrina movie. Oh yeah, I'd do that for actual DVD then. Yeah, I ended up paying like, well, with shipping it was closer to 45, with like 43 and some change just to get the Blu-ray of Phantom Mirage movie. I need to get the Love Katrina movie, which I think is the best movie they made because it had everybody on it. And the way the Phantom Mirage showed up, and they finally, for the first time in the series, threw a punch and some kicks, and you see Sarah kick a guy in the chest. If I just want to watch it, I could probably do the DVD for the 25. I don't know why the Blu-ray is 36. It's kind of pricey for a movie. Is it rare? Why are they doing price gouges like that? It feels weird walking through the city without anybody showing up though, and just going straight to where I need to go. But again, it's pointless for me to fight them at this point. So I just turn them off. They don't give enough experience to be worth it. They don't drop any items to be worth it. So I want to just go through the story. I turn them off.
この風車って発電してんのか？
ええ。他にもソーラーパネルで太陽光発電も行っています。
なんだよ。ちゃんと自家発電してんなら東電する必要ねえだろ。
我々の生活の他にモニタールームもあるので、まだ自家発電だけでは賄いきれないんです。ですが、いつかは全てを自家発電で補い、東電をやめたいと思っています。
へえ、コミジュルなりにちゃんと努力してるってわけか。ちなみに今自家発電で補える電力はどれぐらいだ？
洗濯機が1台回せます。
え、こんなに風車があって洗濯機1台？
安定しないんですよ。曇りや風のない日は発電できませんので。
せめて乾燥できるまでにはしたいところだな。
Oh man, I got another story I could hear from him at the bar, but I'm already here now, so oopsie. Wait, what the heck? What the heck? It says right here. Is it upstairs? No? Okay, hold on. Move, K-pop. Move, dude. Dang. Yeah. Okay, it's right there. Oh man, I'm gonna have to cut the streams up into two. This was supposed to be the last one, but I just remembered. I have a thing that I have to do very soon. Crap.
あんたは俺を知ってる。でもこっちはほとんどあんたを知らねえ。えらく不公平な気がすんだけど。
意外と細かいことを気にするんだな。
細けえことはねえよ。普通気になんだろ。
じゃあ聞く。俺が誰だか知るのと、青木亮が次に何をするか、奴の次の一手が何かって情報。
どっちを知りたいんだ。
そりゃここに来た目的ってのは一つだよ。
わかりゃいい。だが俺からも条件がある。
なんだと？
お前とお
He is curious.
前の
He's
仲
curious.
間たちが
That's what I was saying.
その
He
情
showed up
報を渡すに
last
値す
chapter.
る相手かどうか確かめさせてもらいて。
He helped me fight off all the Omi Alliance people in that chapter. Yep.
あいにく俺拳で人を見るタイプなんでな。
そういうのいつもは嫌いじゃねえんだけどよ。やめとかねえか。情報だけ教えてもらえねえか。
なぜだ。
ここんとこ俺の周りで大事な人間が立て続けに死んでよ。どえらく気が立ってんだ。今の俺は手加減する自信がねえ。あんたやりかねねえよ。
そりゃちょうどいいな。
んだとふざけやがって。吐いた唾飲むんじゃねえぞ。
お前の欲しがっている宝はこの奥にある。宝の番人は俺だ。手にしたきゃその番人を倒して前に進む。
He ripped his heck. He's super swole.
やってやるよ。死ぬ気で来い。
I'm trying to get swole like that.
死にてえやつだけ。
So what did you realize again? Wait, what?
さて
次はなんだ。
よし遊んでくんないか。
なめんなよ。
みんなもっと本気でやってよ。
次はなんだ。
No, I'm trying to get swole like and ripped like that. Thinking I said they swole his head. Oh, wait, whoa, wait a minute.
次はなんだ。
遊んでくんないか。
とっておきだ。社長パワーだ。
Okay. Lock attack don't do anything to him. What about, well, that was a blade. There's a blade attack to do anything. Let's see, fire? We're gonna figure out his weakness. Probably. Probably have heard it. Oh, I said I realized I have to like run some errands, so I'm probably gonna have to break it into two. This is supposed to be the last stream, but I'm about to break it into two. Because I have to run some errands and buy some food stuff. That's what I did. No, you weren't hearing things. I did that. It was a cutscene before and I forgot.
私の番だ。
あの野郎構えを変えやがったな。何の意味だ。ほら来いよ。かかってきなさい。
Alright, Shinji's actually, for once, not doing a lot in this match. So we're gonna have her, she's gonna get the healing duty. Fire is not good. What about ice? Ice is weakness? Yep, there we go. But nobody else has ice cream. Definitely today. Like I imagine there's probably only one more chapter left, so probably definitely today. I'll probably be back on at noon or 11. Depends on how long it takes me to get my stuff and bring it back in. What the hell? Alright, look, you making a fool of yourself, so we're gonna swap you out because you are not. Y'all, you ain't ready for this. Your number out here. There you go. Drop his accuracy. I mean, if not, it'll be up there on the page if you want to see how it ends. Probably have a nice little thumbnail and everything by then. Okay, he's not weak to electric. He's only weak to ice that I know of. Man, he uppercut the heck out of him. Hold on. Okie doke, no problem. Depending on how long this takes, I'll probably be done shortly after 12. I don't know how many more hours of cutscenes there are. They're gonna fight for them fast. How do you keep dodging stuff? Man, what is going on with him dodging everything now? Hold on. Okay, can she land a punch? Lucky punch don't hit, he just got trying to physical dodge. Okay. What the heck? Yeah, Ellie.
やんのか。
ぶっ飛ばしてやる。
ほら来いよ。
私がやってあげます。
ありがとう。逃げるなら今のうちだ。
よし。
次はなんだ。
とっておき。
Really?
なめないでくれる？
なめんなよ。
怪我します。
見てろよ。
Okay, this fella's like super.
出ますかね。私の番ね。見てなさい。はあ、
俺の番だな。
はあ？どうしようかな。
ほら来いよ。
奥の手。私がついてますよ。舐めないでくれる？回復します。
Hey, hold on. Look. You ain't finna be doing him like that, dang it.
なめんなよ。出番だな。やんのか。
よし。とっておき。
やってみろ。
いい子にしよう。
よし、行くぞ。
ぶっ飛ばしてやる。頑張ります。見せてやるな。みんな頑張って。
サンキュー。俺の番か。
なめると痛いのよ。
してみろ。
私の番ね。見てなさい。
There we go. He's just easy to hit him now.
怪我しますとどうしよう。
なめんなよ。
奥の手。みんな頑張ろう。回復します。舐めると痛いもんですよ。
Man, what in the world? Why is he hitting him so hard?
ほら来いよ。さて、やるか。次はなんだ。
とっておき。
してみろ。
怪我します。舐めないでくれる？
行くぞ。
舐めると痛いもんですよ。ぶっ飛ばしてやる。私に勝てますかね。
なめんな。次はなんだ。こいつに決めた。デリバリーよろしく。
行きます。見せてやる。頑張って。
How was that a miss? I saw it hit him.
次はなんだ？ほら来いよ。
絶対負けない。
行くぜ。俺の番だな。
なめないでくれる？
次はなんだ？やんのか？
怪我しますよ。絶対負けない。どうしようかな。
してみろ。
奥の手。
次はなんだ？
頑張ろう。回復します。
ありがとう。
私に勝てますかね。
ほら来いよ。
見てなさい。
次はなんだ？よし、行くぞ。次はなんだ？ぶちかますぜ。ド派手にぶちかませ。ド派手にぶちかませ。
Yeah, that fella didn't want to go down either. Dragon's Binding? I don't want to know what that is.
また強くなっちまったか。
悪くなかったぜ。春日一番。
何？
What the heck? What the heck?
こんなもんかよ。もっと来いや。なんだ、さっちゃん。 よくも俺の仲間を大臣の一撃
What in the world?
てれててってってって
ちょっとね
えあれドラゴンは
ドラゴン何言ってんだよお前
散った頭冷えたか
頭冷えたかってきっちり冷えたよ
ならいい
マジかよそれだけのために喧嘩ふっかけてきたのか
お前は頭に血のぼってまっすぐ突き進むだけになってた敵に勝ちたいんなら考えろ向こうの気持ちになって次にどんな手を打ってくるかどんな手を打たれたら相手が一番嫌なのか考えて動けそれがお前自身のためにも仲間のためにもなる行くぜ青木亮がこれから何をする気かはっきり見せてやる
Alright, saving right there. Everything's get spicy from this point on. Wait, hold on, what chapter? Where did I go past chapter 13? I'm on chapter 14. So yeah, I have to run some quick errands and feed my face, and I'll be back around noonish to possibly finish up the story. So the next time, this is Kuro Near for the A-Gunna Gaming saying, be you, be true, be human. See you guys in a little bit. Bibitokata!